Keep me going. Copy link. All right. Why is my okay? Fly fast. Does this still work? Yeah. All right. Hold up. I need to switch screens. Need it, believe it. Whoops, that's not what I wanted. Oh, there we go. Yo, what's up, guys? Tapping in because you're walking to the gym? My goat, what's up? What was I about to do? Oh, that's right. I forget I'm supposed to post this every day. End message, and we're good to go. Nice. Oh, I gotta get making the watch list now. I know I want NVIDIA on there again. Not just because I already know what's going on, but because it has an outside bar from yesterday, so that's very cool. Bullish engulfing outside bar, whatever you want to call it. Vibing, I'll catch you in a couple hours. Bebet. We'll probably be playing Contexto, so I'll see you. Good morning, Shalik. Good to see you. Oh, let me take a sip of water and then we'll get into this. All right. And yeah. Hold on, let me fix my monitor. Why is everything all messed up? It's like someone came in my room and punched it. Spy, SPX, Triple Q, IWM, all in the Discord already posted. And we'll probably end up covering them live in the stream, or if somebody asks, we'll go over them. But yeah, let's get into making the watch list. So a really big reason I really want to have NVIDIA on the watch list today. And if you've been in here before, I almost always have a reason something's on my watch list. But I really like one reason here. I just like that the outer part and the lower part of yesterday's candle is out, outside of the previous candle. So that's one thing. It just kind of gives it that look, but also because it's on that low, it's on the selling and then that pops up. So it just feels like as long as it holds about 50% of this, around this area, it's probably a little lower. That it should bounce, not just this week, but into next week. Next week might be moving higher into 200, who knows. But overall, looks pretty good down here. So let's go down to the smaller time frame. And as you can see, it kind of already did the thing we were kind of expecting based on that daily time frame. It kind of made that move up to this area already. So it's not necessarily true that it has to hit this today or that it's possible. Like I was saying before, that's why I'm kind of going in line. So yeah, that kind of sucks. But overall, this still gives us good context because we know that we're bullish above this area still. So if we return to this and we bounce, awesome. If we return to this and we break, awesome. You know, it's two still really good trading opportunities right there. So I'm going to include NVIDIA. 630 watch list. I'm just going to say 194 to 194.50. Keep it simple. Making the watch list. Sorry, guys. Make sure to say good morning as you join in. Say hi. Oh, I didn't join Discord as well. I don't know if I'll keep doing that either. It's not like a lot of people are even using this. Plus, YouTube's a little easier. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Good morning, I already said Shalek. Timmy and ESB, good morning, guys. Let me know how y'all are doing. Right now, I'm making the watch list, so I'm sorry if I'm a little quiet and I'm typing too much. All right, NVIDIA is done. Let's get on to the next one. Let's go to the daily. Always good to start from the daily, kind of get yourself a good clean slate refreshed. Microsoft was what I kind of wanted to add, but I'm not really a fan of posting Microsoft, to be honest with all of you. But this is just like NVIDIA in the sense of it's up, it's holding the thing that should make it go up, and it has targets right above its head. So in the same sense that NVIDIA went up and hit 198 to 199, you can see here we have a lot more room than that on Microsoft. So not really keen on being like, yeah, guys, be bullish on Microsoft, because, you know, it's not really been the case for a while now. But you'd be lying if you said Microsoft's not on discount. You're just a hater. Don't be a micer. So I would keep Microsoft on watch. If it pops 371, I'm actually just going to include it. Fuck it. Watch pre-market high, and then I'll put it in parentheses in case somebody doesn't have their chart today. But if you don't have your chart and you're trading, you're fucking crazy. Watch pre-market high, 371.52. Where's PDCP? That's probably a good thing to ask, huh? All right, what if I don't include that wick? $373.66. $65. All right, NVIDIA, Microsoft done. Aloha, what's up? Garden Ghost, JC, good to see you guys. I just said hi to JC twice. Jesus, coin. Who did you piss off, dude? Like, who? It had to have been someone important. You pissed off someone on the wrong day. Loki, why do I have that mark like that when it probably should be? Oh, I probably did that before this was a thing. This level here. Low key, I was going to say this level looks like a better level for today. The higher low here, and then it lines up with the low there, and it hasn't broken it yet today. 145.24 could be a good trigger level for coin, guys. All right, we have NVIDIA, Microsoft Coin. I'm kind of rolling through them today. Throw out some tickers, chat. Throw out some tickers. Good morning, by the way. Hope you all are doing great today. I think all of you look amazing today. Personally, I might be a little biased though. Haha, YouTube is a second slower than Discord. I watch the stream on one device and listen on the other. Oh, that's true. I forgot. Yeah, people don't know your tech. They don't know the future tech. Remember, SPY, SPX, IWM, Triple Q. These are already posted in the chat. Right now, we're making the watch list, and then we'll go over some stuff y'all want. Stretching my ass off, dude. I think I like fucking fought a bear in my sleep. Can I talk about the outside bar for XOK? Fuck yeah, dude. We'll do that after we finish the list. Throw out some tickers, guys. I need some tickers. Oh, my breathing's all weird today. What's up, Spicy? Good to see you, dude. Dudes and dudettes. Tesla, Amazon, V. You and V. Technically, Tesla is at a pretty good spot of the chart. I think I need to add some shit above it, yeah. I think I'm just scared to add it because it did this yesterday, and I had it on the list yesterday. So let me, and then Amazon did the same thing too, except they didn't close higher, like close that strong, but they did move really well yesterday. I won't lie though. What was I saying? Tesla, like with it doing this, it's like very common for it to have a day like this. So I would either be looking for like a day that holds the top like part of it, like that holds like this today. Actually, it's like right here what I'm trying to say. This is exactly, yeah. This is exactly what there's even a second level under it. This is exactly the kind of day I'd be looking for on Tesla if it isn't just going to go up. Okay, so if you guys are looking at Tesla today, expect a day like this. But if it doesn't, then don't be like, we're not gonna complain about that. Oh my God, Tesla went up today, guys. AMD can go to all-time high again too. Nobody's talking about it. It's because it feels like it's too high, but honestly, it's in a pretty good spot. Maybe we could try BA again. I won't lie, the BA list kind of cooked yesterday. Or not just BA, but the list itself. Yeah, fuck it, I'll add BA again. I have this guitar riff stuck in my head. You know what? Fuck that level. We're just going to talk about the other one. 216.72. 217. All right, guys, I'm posting the watch list real quick. I'm actually happy to get this out a little earlier than yesterday. NVIDIA, Microsoft, Coin, Boeing, also SPX, SPY, Triple Q, IWM is already posted in the chat. I'll go over a couple of things here, but let's start with ESB since he's been waiting. So you said, now, there's a couple ways you could approach this. Now, I'm just sticking with what I have, ESB, because I've been just marking this, so I'm just going to stick with it because it's just something I'm comfortable with. But let's say you have a naked chart and you go into chat and somebody's like, yo, outside bar XLK. Actually, there actually is somebody doing that. XLK, a daily OB yesterday at 8 o'clock by President Carter. Also, I was looking at it, and I think a bunch of people look at this stuff. It's just something we do. We're just addicted to looking at candle patterns. If you look at what he says next, though, is what's important and what I was going to get into with you. He said, pre-market is just above the control point of June 25th daily outside bar. So locate June 25th, just to see what he's talking about. Oh, okay. So he's talking about how there's an outside bar here, and he's looking at the 50% of that. And then also this one, because I was going to just straight up tell you, go to this chart, find the 50% of just this candle, and focus on that. But in all honesty, you do need to kind of use some other context. Like we have a gap down 50% here, lines up with that high. We have a gap up 50% here, lines up with that high. Also, you could just mark what Carter said and see what he's talking about as well. Because he said to mark the... Yeah. So in all honesty, to keep it real with you, your main level that you first need, like the first thing your brain should go to ESB when you see this is like, all right, where's the 50% of just that candle, right? And then try to coat around it. What else is here? What else is like right here? Like I just did. I just zoomed in. I saw this gap. And then, of course, adding Carter's notes, he said the 50% of an outside bar we've already seen. So from the low to the high here, this is already one here. And then I was just including this to kind of give us a little easier area up there. Now, if we could push out of those areas, that'd be nice. Also, on bigger time frames, when you see this candle, you need to understand it's not just a candle. This candle has pressure behind it. It has impact, right? So when we see these things, we're very clued in on what's the next candlestick we're getting. So this is bearish right here. These two candles, that's bearish. What do we get the next day, though? We get that lower open, so, I mean, it does validate it. But what do we get that next day? A 50-50 candle. What do we get the next day? We're back to bullish. So we just went from gap down, oh shit, this might get more bearish, to indecisive, back to, oh wow, this might actually bounce now. So there's a lot of changing emotion here as well. So it's going to be very volatile just based off that. Also, there's some movement in the market. Holy shit, is that Sherman, the one I see typing in YouTube chat? Y'all make sure to say hi to Sherman. That's an OG right there. Welcome, brother. Good to see you, dude. I'm always happy when I see your name. I can smell your living room from here. One of the many swing kings in my chat. It is kind of crazy, though. I'm not like doing this to talk shit to other chats, but I really just am just that passionate about how badass some of my chat is. But it's crazy how like there's a lot of chats these days who have like the one guy who posts all their swings. If you go to my chat, there's like 50 people who have done that in the past, and they're all still here. They're just probably doing their own thing by now. That's the funny thing too, is like my traders move on too. Like they get to the point where they're kind of comfy, and then they just kind of check in with me whenever the fuck they feel like it. You know, they don't need to be here all the time. And then there's people who just like being here, but it's still just cool that we have something like that. Some random veteran from chat just randomly drops back by. So it's kind of cool. But ESB, let me know if that was decent enough for you. I even tried to break it down the candlestick stuff because and honestly, it can be overwhelming, but you just need to take it candle by candle. And what have we done? You know, we went up. Okay, well, even if I don't make the distinction of, oh, it hit a resistance, or oh, it fell, you know, bearish. It's not even that. It's like, what candle did we get? It was an indecisive candle. So what does that tell us going into the next day? the open is very important, and that candle's close going into the daily time frame to see what kind of recognition we get there is very important, right? So if we get a bearish candle to follow that, maybe not that large of a gap because that kind of fucks it up a little bit. If I see something like that, I'm like, okay, well, this can go down, but not that much farther down, right? Because it just did a big jump already, so it should kind of take a breather. Then we get that outside bar here, and it's like, oh, okay, never mind. We're still bearish. We're as bearish as I thought. And then it goes into that candle, and then it flips back bullish. And that's why we're so focused on this candle's 50% and that candle's 50%. So shout out to Carter for marking that, because that is actually right. But also this day's 50%. So you can see there's a little bit of room going up into this, and then you go down to your smaller time frame, and you can see we've actually already done a lot of the damage to that area. And that's exactly what I was discussing with NVIDIA. Our tech stocks look like they want to pop up today. Then you go to their pre-market, and it's like, oh shit, a lot of them have already done that little pop-up move to that first area for a lot of these charts. So the question now is like, is it going to go down and try to hold the support that we just saw it launch from? Is it going to go up and just resist this? Is it going to go up and try to break this? There's a couple scenarios today on a short week too, so it's a little weird, not going to lie. And just so if you're wondering, like, why is he looking at NVIDIA? Because that's the largest XLK weight, so that's why I'm looking at that. Not even close. And then if you want to add some other levels around that ESB or anybody else listening, you can. Have that as like your core, and then if you want to add like emergent candles, or you want to add something up here. Oh, wow, look at outside bar at all-time high. And then you get the lower open to like confirm it. Let's see. I kind of want to see if it did it. Oh my god, and it closed under 50%. And then look where the high is right here. What the fuck? That was not scripted. That's crazy looking, man. Aliens, man. Let me know if that was decent enough. Thank you, brother. That was good. Making sure I'm looking at it right. Oh, you're good. You probably are, honestly. I've definitely learned over time, like, especially people in my chat, I feel like a lot of people, like, know what they're talking about and know what they're looking at. They're just not sure enough of themselves, or have looked at it enough, or gotten enough reps, or gone through it enough, But just don't overthink it, honestly. That's my biggest advice to anybody trying to use candlestick patterns. Just don't overthink it. And maybe one day we should do like a big like homework study day where I quiz y'all and stuff and all that kind of shit. But I kind of do that in the streams as well. So I guess I kind of answered my own question, but I'll try to quiz y'all more today if you want. Also, if you have no idea what the fuck I'm talking about, go to the trade floor on Discord, guys. If you go to there and go to the pinned messages, there's a free PDF that is called the Candlestick Handbook Guide. It's free. Anyone can download it. Anyone can see it. And it's honestly very well put together. Leland made it. Good morning, good morning, good morning. If I didn't already say it to you guys. Guarding Ghost, JC, Spicy, everybody in YouTube chat, good morning. Happy to see you guys. Drop a like if you're on the YouTube stream. Share the stream link around. If you're in Discord, share the Discord around. Not much I really say that, or not many times I say that. If you guys have anything you're looking at, feel free to share it. If you're just here to chill and lurk, welcome. I'm going to turn this off. I think you guys got the point. Also, I just hate looking at extended hours. What happened to my chart? Oh. Also, I want to start quizzing y'all more on the 8 EMA thing, because I actually think that is like a very slept on concept in my chat. And it's one of the oldest concepts in my chat too, which is funny because we used to crutch on that. Like, if it really is like a crutch. I guess that's the best way to put it. Because you're not cheating or anything, you know, it's just like, but it feels like you are because it's so easy. But just think of the 8 as like a magnet. That's the daily 8 EMA. If we're like really, really high up and we're like hitting targets and slowing down, that's the number you should expect us to go down to. If not that session, the next day's session if we are pulling back. And vice versa. You know, if we're down and out, we're trying to move back up and return to something. A lot of the time, we're trying to make that retention move to the 8 EMA. You have an 8, yeah. The scanner's good too. And you guys know me, I fucking hate indicators. Like, I'm dead set hard against so many indicators, but, and it's because I've tried a lot of them. Like, and I won't lie to you guys, every indicator, every strategy technically works, yes. But that doesn't mean that they're good, you know? And I've honestly found that to be true with a lot of indicator sets. It's just like some of them just aren't good and don't feel good, don't feel comfortable. It feels like you have to think a lot more for fucking nothing when you could just mark a level that literally tells you the same thing. And that level was there fucking weeks ago, you know? Whereas this indicator is only just now giving you this information in that moment. Plus, they move too much. I just don't like that. Um, but I have personally traded tons of stuff with like moving averages and stuff like that. So I've gotten used to, you know, stuff like that over the years. But I really do feel like the 8 is like a different beast in itself. Like when I hate calling it the 8 EMA because I really don't see it as a moving average. I see it as a legit magnet that's kind of pivoting around in the market. And you could use it on any chart and it's insanely helpful. It's crazy. Also, a lot of the times when you see those recovery moves back up or a basing consolidation move that's breaking up or down, um, and it does make that first initial close on the daily above it, a lot of the time that is a very high probability signal that it wants to jump up to the next EMA, like the 21, for instance, is what I like to use for that secondary target. Or if you just want to go mark a level, that's fine as well. You know, have something passive that's in between what happened after that breakout to, you know, the moon, of course. You don't want to mark it too high. But I really don't like a lot of indicators, even after testing them to the extent where I should have gotten comfortable with them, you know? So, and don't get me wrong, I think indicators are fine. Like people who are just kind of like casually viewing a chart, that's not, I'm not attacking those people. You know, if you don't have time to fucking set up and prep your chart, like that's, you know, I can't really down you on that. But to the people who are here sitting on their ass at a computer and do have time to do this, stop using fucking Bollinger Bands. Like, I don't think anybody in my chat's using that shit, but I am still surprised how many people use Bollinger Bands, despite how bad they are. I remember people thought TTM Squeeze was going to be the greatest strategy that ever existed, and I remember a ton of people giving up on it, and myself included, because I remember looking at it and I was like, this is fucking stupid. You're 1,000% you can get lost indicators and they give you nothing like the 8 EMA and daily and always have. And yeah, VWAP's fine because VWAP's not really like an indicator like the rest though. VWAP really is like good short-term market info for whatever chart you're looking at because it really is just for that day. If you're using it for literally anything else, you don't know what VWAP is. Like you said, use it for intraday. So you're using it right because that's all it should be used for. I don't really mind VWAP as long as you're mainly using like middle VWAP. The outer lines of VWAP are honestly kind of I don't really like those, but that might just be a personal preference thing. I don't think they're like, oh my god, these are horrible. You know, I don't think of it like that. I used to ESB, but not really. Volume profile is something I like to look at when I have like the market's closed. I don't really ever use the volume profile like while the market's moving. I really don't know either. That's just what I've done. I have no reasoning behind that one. But I like it on the daily and the weekly and when the market's closed. I don't like to look at it like while things are still moving. I kind of like to, like, if it's like Saturday or Sunday, like that'd be a cool thing to pull up and just be like, oh, where's their volume shelf at? Does it line up with anything I already have set? That's what I do. If anything, I'm like curious to validate what I already have charted, not to add more to my chart. But there's nothing wrong with volume profile though. I've watched a ton of videos on it back in the day, like when it was first kind of getting popular. And man, it's definitely useful, but there's a lot of different like things you can edit and customize. Like what ranges of the largest area of volume, you can mess with that. You can mess with the way the indicator, or not the indicator, but you know what I mean, the way it looks to you. You can mess with a lot of that. So market's open. Remember, guys, check the watch list today. SPY, SPX, Triple Q, IWM already posted. Today's watch list has NVIDIA, Microsoft, Coin, and Boeing. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Groupon, what's up, Ghost? What are they up to? Can I do that in here? GRPN. I think I can. Let's see. Oh. That didn't help. GRPN. Oh, there we go. Damn, is that all-time high there, Ghost? Space Ghost. It is? Oh, okay, damn. You know another one I've been looking at, Ghost? SoundHound. Because it's AI related. And it's at a huge support. Now, I actually feel like this one is going to get delisted in the future, though. But I want to keep it on watch, because imagine if it holds this. Getting a little bit of a red open to start today. If you guys look at the bottom left of my screen, you can kind of see that for yourself. Tech, of course, higher open. Which, that would have been impossible to open red, in my opinion. Like, I would have had to dump a little bit more in pre-market, but it did so well, so I just don't see why it would do that. Now we'll see if we can go hit that target that we kind of already visited for the most part on pre-market. And same thing for NVIDIA. It's like, this should go up, but it already kind of hit that bullish target, so we'll see if it has the strength to move higher. Apple at a key support, 280, 283. Keep that area in mind. If that's holding, awesome. If it's breaking, not so awesome. Amazon, if Microsoft breaks 365, 366 today, be very careful. That can visit another $5, $6, $7, $8 drop. So be very careful with that. Coin already experiencing that $3 drop right at open. Holy. Boeing, very important to see if it can cross 217 today. It's doing that at open, but that's a fucked up candle. Tech, moving higher. Tech's the cleanest chart today, guys. Tech is the cleanest moves today so far. To start the day. XLY, XLC both down. XLF down. Healthcare is down and staples are down. Guys, we're seeing another day where tech is the only thing going in the direction it's going. If tech is going down, it's the only thing going down. If tech is going up, it's the only thing going up. We are still very much in a tech-driven market, guys. Nothing has changed. Which a lot of people in my chat are not going to be used to this because we're not used to just tech-driven markets. We're used to tech driving the market, but supported with discretionary communications. Even the banks are leading sometimes. So that is very interesting to see yet again. This is like 3-4 months of this now, maybe even more. So this isn't anything new. I'm just repeating it. Good morning, Data J. Good to see you, brother. And good morning to anybody in the Discord. Linwood, Letter, I see you. C-Man, good to see you as well. Thank you guys for joining. God, Micro is something else. Lately, I feel like I've been trading SPY off of XLK's chart. Honestly, when you're doing that, you know you're doing something right. Because I'll be honest with you, a lot of the time it should feel that way. And I feel like a lot of the time I'm struggling more. It's because XOK is not decisive, which I feel like is a clear indicator to a lot of us. Hey, don't trade as heavy, trade lighter, and then also don't trade as much because you're in a part of the market where you're like, it's not what I like to see. It's not what I'm comfortable with. And yeah, look, tech's still up too. Everything else still red. Now the question is right now, does Y, C, and F catch up to K at all to support it moving up? So far, F no. Discretionary trying a little, but not really. This is dropping. This dropped hard. These are allowed to drop, these two here, because tech is up, right? When you see tech up, staples are allowed to drop. We all know this. Does anybody not understand that relationship? Does anybody need that driven into their skull via a nail? God, I wanted to help him today, because he's like always talking about Microsoft in the fucking chat, and I feel like nobody ever talks to him because he's fucking annoying. And then I go in there and try to just talk to him, and it's like, fuck, he's even annoying to me. If someone says something drop, like he's like the Michael Burry of our chat, says it's going to drop 100 days in a row, isn't right until the 101st day. Hey guys, I told y'all. I told you guys. I told you. What? Like half of us forgot you were even saying that shit because you said it so much. You don't? Could you explain the XLP XLK relationship? All right, Timmy, open those eardrums up. So tech, just think aggressive driving force of the market. When people are buying this, it's a very bullish, healthy market. Now that doesn't mean when you're buying staples it's not healthy. It just means we're more defensive. But that's what I want you to think of these as. Think of XOK as offense and think of staples as defense. Right? When we're on the offense and market's moving up and tech's moving up and things are following tech and we're just rallying for weeks on end, what is going to probably see some rotation out of it? Defense, because we're on offense, right? So it's the same thing. And think about it like this from an economic point of view too. Let's say COVID hits, which I hope to fucking Christ that never happens again. I already lost my train of thought because I just said the C word. But when that was happening, when a crisis happens, people aren't buying up tech stocks. They're not buying Apple. They're not buying up Microsoft. They're not buying up this and that. They're buying up your brick and mortars. They're buying up your defensives, right? They're buying up your Costco's, your Walmarts. So also need to think about it like that. When I say the word rotation, you need to understand the word relationship between the two. And the same thing happens with the others as well. There's a relationship between K, Y, C, F. When K is moving up, Y and C are supposed to follow, right? So when they don't, yes, the tech move is more weak than you think. When you have discretionary and communications following it, because it's on offense, they're following the ball, they should move higher. And then healthcare is a bit of an outlier, so whenever you see the market moving up and they're red, it's not really the end of the world. When you see the market moving up and they're also green, don't complain. Be happy with it. You're not always going to have healthcare support, and you're never going to have you shouldn't expect staple support, but if you get it, cool, don't complain. And that's another thing too. If you see every sector moving up, that's another thing that I used to have as a big pet peeve when I first started my trading group, because I've always talked about sectors, is people will be like, oh my God, guys, the whole market is up. I'll be looking at a watch list that looks like this, and I'll be like, what the fuck are you talking about? The whole market is up. Most of it is red. But because I've had to learn, most people don't look at the market. Most people are just looking at tech. And not this chart specifically, but they're just looking at triple Q, or they're just looking at SPY, or they're just looking at an individual tech ticker, but they're not looking at SPY in its components. They're just looking at the bigger picture. They're not looking at everything in between, everything inside. It's like I handed them a pie that had a fucking rat in it, and they didn't even bother looking. They just dug in. Staples is similar to healthcare because they are safe havens for money in a slightly bearish market. Yes, but not all the time. That's why I don't say healthcare is not a safe haven. It's an outlier. So let's say that we're in a bearish market, everything's falling. You will actually see many examples of healthcare going up for weeks at a time. It's catalyst related too. When UNH had that bad news come out, that took a pretty big hit for XLV. Even Eli Lilly suffered from its own sector's weakness. And nowadays, you see Eli Lilly absolutely carrying them like a Giga Chad. But let me know, Timmy, if that was decent enough, good enough. Because I love sectors, and I think everybody in here should take advantage of the information they give. That helps? Awesome. And yeah, and don't be scared to be like, yo, Peter, what the fuck's that mean? It might be something basic to me, but you got to remember, I've been saying the same thing for years. So it's not basic to me. I've just said it a lot. This might be your fucking third time hearing it, so don't take it like that. It's not that deep. Don't be scared to ask questions, especially when it's sector related. And honestly, to answer your own questions, just go through them yourself, to be honest with you guys. It's pretty easy, and I think a lot of you would truly take an advantage of this and understand, like, hey, guys, it had this candle from this day, and I'm watching the 50% of that, and it's holding. It should go up from here. You seeing that and you thinking that is all real. That's not you having this weird feeling of like, oh my god, randomness. No, that's legit what you're seeing. You see it literally telling you, hey, I'm trying to go up. So that's why I say when you're at a crucial spot in the market or whenever I don't know what's going on, like a lot of the time it's just like I just need to resurface and re-understand what the fuck are these saying, right? I understand on the intraday what these are saying, but do you understand on the macro side, on the daily time frame, on the weekly time frame? When I say I think tech's going to go up, but I think we have an area to be careful, to be worried about right here, that's not me being fake bullish. That's me understanding there's a fucking bullish candle here above a bullish level with room to the next. That's it. There's no more thinking than that. What keeps me going up? The high of this candle, the 50% of this candle, but don't even need it. Got other key levels here, but just to kind of give you that example as well. It really is that simple. But what you also need to understand is you're not going to get this every day. You're not going to get this every day. There is days where the market needs to rest. The same fucking way when you're running around a track for miles on end, you need to take a break and go to drink a Gatorade, go suck some oxygen because you've just been running for God knows how long. The market's the same way. It doesn't just go up and straight down. It's actually more times than not, it's not going to be going up or down. It's going to be battling between two levels. So you need to understand what to do once it gravitates towards that resistance or holds the support like a magnet. What candlestick patterns are popping up. And that's, again, why I kind of tie things into BB context and like the theory of things. It's because like never go for that first thing. Like that first thing's a reaction. That second thing's a confirmation of that reaction. My bad. I kind of went like 50 directions with that, but all of it's important. And then understanding like the value of some of these charts. Like when you look at XLK, you need to understand how much of the market you're looking at. This is almost 2/3 of tech, of triple Q, sorry. This is over 1/3 of SPY. So when you see this move up and hit a target, take that serious. Understand that, yes, there's a little bit of resistance to be seen in the market, unless these do what? Fly like the market's never seen. Because it would take a lot of work to, counteract some of that tech weight. So if this is up big, and these are all down big, the market's only slightly up. because of this. Now, what if these are all up really big and this is just up slightly? We're probably seeing a pretty nice green day on SPY. Vice versa, if we're all red, It really is that simple. I'm not joking. Take time to look at them. Take time to understand how much of each sector they are. And then not only that, practice. What stocks are even in that sector? I say it every time I pull them up. It's like I have a tick. So don't just try to read this stuff and oh, let me go trade off that. Try to understand it first. Give yourself some time. Stick with it, man. The sectors are literally cheat codes. There's a reason this is literally just equals cheat code and has been that way for a long time now. I'm not even a cocky person. I'm only saying that and putting it that way because I want you to see the importance of it. I would never come up here and be like, guys, do this, this, and this. If you don't, you're gonna be broke. Like, no, I'm not saying that. But I think if you aren't using XOK, yes, you are at a disadvantage because you're not as aware of the market. It's just a fact. So I don't see the problem in being more aware of what your sectors are telling you and how much they are of the market. I don't just say that to sound smart or sound fancy. Like it genuinely is like how I create part of my bias. You think I go to Twitter and I'm like, all right, what Trump say today? Let me base everything off that, or let me go see what all these people on Twitter said, or let me see what these people on StockTwit said, or let me see what this guy on Discord said. Like, no, I'm going to the sectors. You can chart them up just like any other chart and take the information the exact same as any other chart. Oh, sorry. I'm trying to breathe though. That was a lot of talking. I told you, man, I'm super passionate about the sector stuff because it's fucking incredible. In my Discord, I have a channel dedicated to this stuff because it genuinely is that important, at least to me. Sectors and swings. I don't do that to like, oh, I need another channel. I hope my chat thinks I have more content. I don't give a shit, to be honest with you. I do it because it's somewhere. It's information I like to actually look at. Information I like to share. It's easy to digest too. I feel like none of what I said was complex. None of what I said was like, oh my god, I'm not smart enough for this. Like, no, it's not like that at all. I had to shave or trim my beard last night, man. It was getting fucking hot. I'm only saying that because I just touched it and I'm like, oh yeah, half of it's gone. I like growing mine out all the way. I like looking like a caveman. Mm-hmm. And honestly, Timmy, and anyone listening, like, this isn't to be cocky, but like, it's gotten to the point where like, you look at the sector so much, and then you see what you thought was going to happen, and you have like a while before you get used to this. But like in that part, you're like, that's fucking awesome. Let me share this. Let me show chat. This is awesome. Like you get to the point where you're like, oh, nice. Like it's not. You're like expecting it, and when it doesn't happen, what you expect doesn't happen. You're not really like you're not emotionally invested. It's more of like a technical investment. I mean, if you act on it, it's an actual investment, of course, but it's like a technical investment. Like this is what it should do, and like treat it that way while you practice. So when you actually go to actually trade it, you do actually keep it in mind, and you genuinely value the information it's giving you, instead of just being like, "Yep, I got my confirmation. I'm supposed to be bearish now," and then just like not acting on it because you don't value it enough. Saying it and doing it are two completely different things. Saying, and doing it are three completely different things. And
And yeah, and again, and this should help all of you too, because when you go into the Discord or YouTube chat, there's always going to be one or two people who are talking about XLK. Almost at all times, there's someone talking about this chart. There's a reason for that. I saw Carter and I've seen Letterbuck discuss it pretty in depth today without spamming a paragraph of words, you know? It's very easy to summarize the information it gives us. And then also on top of that, it's not just, is this going up or down? It's also, are these supporting it or not? Are these taking away from the tech gain on the chart, right? If tech's flying off a handle, it really doesn't mean shit if the rest of these are dropping because it takes away from the impact that that move is having. Yes, it's a cheat code. It's a very large part of the market, but it's not the only part of the market. And that's been the case for the last 4 or 5 months now on my streams and my videos on these charts. Tech has been doing its own thing. And on that same day on the intraday charts, we will see the other sectors go the other way. Eventually, some of them start to collect up and kind of go the same way eventually and consolidate the same areas. Like a lot of the time you see K, Y, C, and F all combine and kind of link up eventually. But a lot of the time in the first part of the day, we have actually seen them go opposite directions for pretty much till lunchtime. So I wasn't surprised by this, and most of you shouldn't be surprised by this because this is something we've been seeing here. But this is not supposed to be happening. A big part of it is because we are in a tech-driven market. You have the AI and the semiconductor hype. So we have a little bit of discrepancy between tech and the rest of the market. But that's not because of anything bad. That's just because we're in a tech-driven market right now. People will lie to you and be like, we're in a Trump-driven market. Like, Trump hasn't moved these charts in weeks. People have stopped listening to his impact because of the tacoing. Like this past weekend, everybody was so scared on Friday and Saturday because we thought, oh shit, we might actually go to war again. This has happened like 20 times already. So everybody was like, no, actually, I bet we're green on Monday. And all of them were right. We were green on Monday. Every single one of those people were right. People have finally gotten used to the, oh shit, the catalyst news coming out and making everyone think we're going down. So now that's what makes me think when we finally do break support and go down, it will actually get some follow through because people won't second guess it. Or they will second guess it, sorry. Which will provide liquidity to go down more. Whereas in the other scenarios, when we're like, oh no, Trump's just going to taco it. And it does bounce and all of our expectations work. So I'm not saying that's going to happen anytime soon, but thinking about it that way, it makes you wonder, damn, I wonder when we do break support finally, the 731 to 737 area on SPY, if that ever breaks and we do actually finally get some follow through, it might actually continue to go and sell off more because of that whole fake, or because of everyone thinking, oh, it can't go down more because we've seen this before. That's exactly what they're trying to set up, in my opinion. I got a quick 30% using sectors and candlesticks on that pop. Nice. Yeah, I haven't really been paying attention for a trade, I'll be honest. I know tech should be moving up right now, and SPY is probably green because of that, but only because of the impact this is having. I don't have a level above that. Oh. There is a reason. Oh, I posted that in the wrong channel. There is a reason, though, that I posted in its own channel. It's very important. In my opinion, if you're not looking through these or flicking through these, or at the very least just looking at XOK, you are definitely looking at the market with one eye closed. I don't even see why people wouldn't need it. It's not like it takes away from anything. It takes 5 seconds. And you get to learn more about it, too. Like, when I look at C, and I tell you, like, when I tell people in chat, like, name an XLY stock, like, everybody should be typing Tesla or Amazon at the very least, right? Same thing with tech. Like, if I say, guys, name some XOK weights, all of you should be typing NVIDIA or Apple or Microsoft or MU or something, But it's just amazing how much this stuff connects to, the cohesion it provides for when you finally do feel more comfortable with how you like to trade. It feels like you have more to look at that actually means something. that makes sense. You got your key levels, you got your key candlestick patterns, cool, but it's kind of nice knowing the macro side of things as well, just from looking at sectors. And you'll start to see how I find some of my swings more and more, because I bet a lot of you guys will start looking at this stuff more. And let's say you're looking at the daily time frame. Here's a cheat code for you. If you go to the daily time frame and you have all of your sectors charted up, just kind of flick through them a couple times and see which ones look the most out of place in comparison to the rest. When it doesn't make sense. Of course, if staples are down on a day tech is up, it's like, okay, bro. But let's say like a day where XLC, like in today's world, where it's down the most, and it doesn't really make sense on its chart in comparison to its counterparts like tech, discretionary, like where these, and banks even, where these are a lot higher up on their charts, closer to all-time high. This one's nowhere near it. You know, so it's just, you can take away from that and start to say, well, as the market tries to move higher and this maybe tries to recover, I could start looking at some XLC weights, Meta, Google, Netflix, stuff like that. Holy shit, tech might actually push higher, guys. I said that this was possible, but I said it might not because we already did it in pre-market, but it's doing it again. So that just shows how strong tech is right now. If you look up at the top left too, you can see NVIDIA, Apple, Microsoft, all green. MU green. Oh, slightly green. AMD is green. So most of our important weights are green. IGV is up 0.4%. They're green, which if you don't know, that's the software side of tech. W Timmy, though. W Timmy. Good for you, bro. And remember to check the different charts and watch list, guys. We have been posting these for weeks now. Gotta check them. Today's watch list has NVIDIA, Microsoft Coin, and Boeing. Where's Micro at? I thought Microsoft was dropping. I thought he said told you. Where'd that go? Where'd that energy go, King? Keep that energy, King! You're going to tell somebody you told them, keep that energy. That's why you don't get cocky or arrogant when you're doing stock picks and predictions and discussing things with people. Because it is the most easy thing to look like a dumbass, jackass all at once. You guys can be wrong and be humble about it. It's actually the easiest thing in the world. I actually find it hard to sit here and be like, look, guys, I told you, I'm so fucking special, blah, blah, blah. If you didn't catch this, you're stupid. You know, like in a negative, toxic way. Like, that's just crazy. Humble yourself, King. I told you. I told you it'd go up or go down. I told you. Good shit, Timmy. Is that review posted, or are you going to do it later? Oh, he already posted it. Fucking nerd. Oh, and we already had Linwood in here. Damn, Linwood. I'm saying damn to the contract. Let's see, entry. That only made $42 on that? Huh? Am I tripping and thinking that should have been more? I got the hiccups now. Fuck. Somebody scare me. Hurry. Entry. Maybe because of the consolidation, but still. It's also like, what are they getting if it's self-enforced in motion? That's enough, yeah. That's all they need. That is what they're going for. The process is the goal. Damn, good hold, Linwood. I can see why you had the confidence to hold, though, because it did the dip, and then that candle you entered on was like, if this doesn't go up, I'll be shocked type candle. And then it consolidated and then rallied. That's beautiful, brother. And you had volume confirmation. Oh, it was a next day contract. Okay, that makes sense. I was like, what? I was like, this should have been at least 400. Honestly, I don't hate you for doing that, though. That's smart. Not that I would hate you if you did do it. I don't know why I said it like that. Let's see Timmy's now. XLK, highlight. Oh, I need to look at JC's as well. XLK highlighted pattern, outside bar, Lee test style, and discretionary getting a candle above gap control point. Had me bullish. Then I saw this pump start to happen, and I knew I could get a quick scalp to pre-market high. I will give you one criticism, even though this is honestly a perfect trade. One criticism I would give you would be to trust that feeling you had before you even saw that it was pumping. As soon as you said, as soon as you liked the levels it was holding, like you said, and then XLY and XLK going green like you did with Gap CP, that's when you should be bullish, like you said, had me bullish. But then you said, then I saw this pump start to happen. Don't let the pump start to happen be the reason that you get that euphoric feeling of like, oh my God, it's going to go up. I have to get in, you know? Let that first part of what you said be that. Because there's going to be moments where it does that at first and then it fakes out, you know? And you don't want to get fake hype or get like that fake feeling of like, oh my God, I knew I was right or I knew it was going to work. Because it will hurt you after. It does suck. Not just for your ego, but just for like future trades. Good shit though. It's kind of cool that you instantly pounced on it though. Plus, this information still like fresh to you. You know, you just need to get more comfortable with it over time and just use it more. But you're doing great, Timmy. Seriously, W. No, fuck the risk reward. The reasoning was beautiful. You traded SPY, right? Not X, okay? Yeah, okay. I was like, all right, nice. Also, you know what's cool, Timmy? Like, people will sit here and just see green candles and they say, well, it can't go up anymore. It did it already. While you and me are sitting here saying, dude, tech's fucking flying. Dude, discretionary is green. Dude, banks are green. Like, these are all good reasons to remain bullish right now. Until something changes. What would that be? Like us losing 743 and seeing a couple sectors flip back red more, or even tech being a more weak. Like that would be a sign to be like, okay, let's chill out. It's like keeping your foot on the gas when you're looking at this stuff. You can kind of tell when things are speeding up. You can kind of tell when you need to hit the brake a little. Before it happens. Let the pump continue on SPY. Fuck yes. I mean, I can't put it any like more clear than that. People in chat pointed this out too. It's not like I'm Jesus Christ or anything. Like, there's plenty of people who pointed this out. I think that's also why I'm happy to because I'm not alone in being like, guys, we should be bullish as long as we're above this. So I'm just happy to see it pan out. I'm not going to lie. Not just for myself, but for everybody who's actually looking at this stuff. You know who you are. Bro, what is going off my chart? I'm just happy. I don't even know what to say about this chart right now. Previous day high retest work today. Ooh. On SPY, I'm assuming. And do you look at that in a minute? I'll bask in the glory of XOK for another minute. Welcome to the stream, by the way, guys. I hope you guys are learning something or taking something away from how we like to look at stuff and talk about stuff. If I ever sound like I'm getting a little crazy, just know I'm passionate. I'm not trying to sound like fucking some communist of charts up here. I genuinely just am passionate about the way we look at things, the way we talk about things, the way we trade things, the way we approach things. And I just really hope more people in chat have seen the impact of it, seen the success of a bunch of stuff that we've looked at, and try to do it for themselves. I don't really care if you stick around and just strictly follow me doing it. If you do it on your own, I'll be just as happy, if not more happy. Oh, good answer by Letterbuck. My bad. I didn't even see Linwood talk about that. Yeah, Linwood. If you're looking at gaps, you always have to look at the body because it's not really about body or wick. It's the open and close. Because that's what's being gapped from a day's open to another day, or from a day's close to another day's open. I was saying that backwards. It's not even that the wicks don't matter. It's just it's not part of the gap. Hell yeah, you have to have passion wherever you do. It leads to success. Hopefully. God willing, of course. Why couldn't it just do this yesterday? Damn it, Microsoft. And that's another thing. I mean, I'm not using Ghost as an example, but Ghost ties this to a great point. Is don't get too invested too on like short-term plays. If you guys are like let's use Microsoft for example. You think Microsoft's going to drop today? That's great, but don't just buy puts at the open and then just blindly ignore everything that's actually happening. Like, you can be biased and still make sense of things. It's totally fine to be bearish or bullish on something ahead of time, but have a reason for it and have triggers for it, have conditions for it. If I'm bearish, I want to see that low break. I want to see 365.30s break. That'll give me my extra condition to be like, all right, I'm getting in, or a break in a retest, or something, literally anything else. But just opening doesn't give me the reason to get in. Just because I'm bearish and I think it's going to drop, vice versa. Oh, I think it's going to go up today. Okay, don't just buy calls at open and expect it to just keep going. Things can change. And also on the other end of that, let's say you're already in a trade, have an out that makes sense. Don't just be like, oh, I'll just hold it till I'm down 99%. Well, that doesn't do anything for you. Man, it's only Tuesday, but yesterday and today's like streams and the conversations we're having, I like it a lot. If I get pocket aces, I'm biased to go long, but sometimes it's better to fold. or yeah, whatever is the probability. It really is just a probability game. You're never going to be at 100%. That's literally never going to happen. That isn't possible. There is no 100%. But there is stacking the odds in your favor. And not even just that, like sometimes it's not even like, does that actually exist? Like it doesn't matter if the probability of what I'm trying to trade actually even exists or not. It's just like, it's nice to have that condition set where it's like, well, I've seen this happen a lot, so I'm going to just get out. I would rather you do that, take some experience, exercise from experience, than just guessing. Like that, I would still be aiming at something than just walking in the dark, you know? I guess, I mean, I'm biased to go long, but after the flop comes out, I may need to change my bias. But that's exactly what you do need to do. But you need to have conditions for that, like a trigger for that. Don't just flip because it fell or isn't green anymore. What did it break that's making it not green anymore? That's the thing that should make you flip. Not just big green candle or big red candle. No, yeah. No, I'm just kind of adding on to what you're saying so other people get it. We get it, Dr. J. You read the dictionary. Jesus. But it is crazy, like how people just like aren't passive enough. They have to aim for the moon. No, you're more right. Yeah. No, you. NVIDIA at resistance, guys. This is the one. This was like the one tech chart I was looking at, and I was like, I hope it goes up to this. Oh, wait, I guess that's a lie. I was looking at Microsoft. That is a lie. But I'm not trading that today. Tesla, another day. Another day, another dime. Fuck you, Netflix. I'm just kidding. Let me buy more of you. I hope it didn't hear me. Whoa! Chinese tech. Remember we used to trade Beyond, released some news the other day? Oh, I remember, brother. That used to be my bread and butter. But now that company is basically non-existent. And honestly, rightfully so. I'm not really political, so if you guys are on the left or the right, I need you to know now I don't give a shit. And if I'm about to say something that hurts your feelings, just understand it's coming from someone that doesn't already care to begin with. So don't take it too deep. But all the woke companies are either in debt, bankrupt, or are fucking below $1 a share. That's all I'm saying. Any company that took part in woke shit took a big hit. Even Netflix. Even Netflix took a woke hit. The woke shit all got fucking smacked in the face. Beyond was one of them. People who don't remember, this was woke because they weren't just making plant-based crap. They were literally forcing it down people's throats. So, to be honest with you, I'm not surprised Beyond's down. The same thing would happen if Republicans did some shit like that too, though. I want everybody to know that. It's not like it's, oh, Democrats are all dumb and evil. Like, no. Republicans could have fucked up Beyond Meat just as hard. You just can't politicize companies too hard. You make them too political, they're going to fail. That's just inevitable. It is inevitable. Stop politicizing companies. We don't care as a consumer. When I go to Netflix, I'm not going to see, oh my God, my favorite president. No, I'm going because I want to watch something. I want to turn my brain off. I don't want to fucking think about politics. Nobody wants to think about politics when they get on Netflix. Do you think people want to think about politics when they buy a Beyond Meat burger? Fuck no. They just want to enjoy their veggie burger thing. Or whatever the fuck it is. Fake meat. Man, a lot happened in a year while I was gone. 2 years. Oh yeah, Beyond literally fell off a cliff. Which is really funny because I remember there being a hater of mine way back in the day. and they used to work for a bank. I don't know if they still do. I hope they don't, because they're dumb as a bag of rocks. And I remember them telling me that they were IPO'd into Beyond and that they had a lockout date and they couldn't sell for a long period of time. And I remember they were hating on me because I was shorting it back to back to back. Like, I was shorting the fuck out of that stock. And they were like, I don't know the exact wording, but they were like criticizing the point just because I was bearish. And I was like, well, why am I wrong for being bearish? And then they tried to tell me, and then they lay out the information that they were working at a bank and that they own shares at it since IPO and that they know more about it than I do. And I was like, well, if you know more about it than I do, why do you still have it? Look at it now. It's below $1. Dumbass, bro. At first, bro, Beyond Meat, the idea of it was amazing. Because you had the competitor aspect too with Impossible Foods, and Bill Gates was backing up Impossible Foods. Everything was going great, honestly. Everyone was like, "Oh, dude, vegetarians and all this stuff, it's gonna fail." It didn't fail because of that. It genuinely got politicized. It might have failed a little bit because of the veggie shit too, though. Let's be honest. How many people in here even do that? And I'm not judging you. If you eat veggies or like you only eat or you're only on that diet or whatever, that's whatever. Like that's great. Good for you. But how many people in here are even on a diet like that, where you're only eating Impossible Foods or you're eating Beyond Meat or you're like, who is actually on that diet? What percentage of human beings are actually on that diet that don't have to be on that diet? Because there's probably people who are born with things and have something wrong with them and they genuinely have to eat food like that. So I don't even want to count those people. Those people, they're safe in my book. But I'm talking about the people who don't need to and are on that. Like, it's probably in the single numbers of percentages, if not in the decimals. Most people try that shit or go on a diet for like 3 months and then move on. So it's just, I don't know, it's crazy. You don't have to be a hater of a company or of someone that's bearish or bullish on something. You just need to understand why you are bearish or bullish on something. Yeah, that's why I'm saying, like, I'm not counting those people, the people who genuinely probably are needing to be on fake meat, because there's a number of people who do that. Not on a diet. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm not trying to like make fun of people who genuinely can't not eat actual meat. I'm not trying to do that. You only had Impossible Meat Burger like one time in my life. Was it good? I've actually heard pretty good number of things from people about those fake meat things, but they're also from people who genuinely like those kinds of things. So it wasn't horrible. Yeah, that's kind of what I've heard. I never really hear like, "Oh my god, bro, I threw up after I ate it." Like I've never heard anything like that. Never had Beyond in your life. That's probably good for the better. Talk about processed food. Yeah, that's a whole other conversation. My food eats vegetables. I'm a vegetarian, bro. That cow I ate fucking eats nothing but grass. I'm an omnivore myself. That's like the most American way to say that. What do you mean I don't eat veggies, bro? I ate that cow. He ate plenty. He ate more than I ever could. That cow is healthy as hell, man. No, I mean, I won't lie. Beef is pretty fucking awesome. Man, what was that word that pissed us off yesterday in Contexto? Can anybody remember? What was that word that was really grinding our gears yesterday? Air salt. Yeah, that was so fucking dumb. That actually pissed. I've never had Contexto piss me off. Because no way, like when whoever cheated yesterday to get that too, I would have so been mad if they cheated on literally any other word. If they would have cheated on Lozinger, I would have been pissed. Aerosol, I was like, I'll let that slide. I was being realistic with it. I don't know why. That game is fun as fuck. Like it's like you turn your you're like turning your brain off but also on at the same time to play it. It's weird. What's up though, guys in stream? What are you guys looking at? What are you guys trading? Is anybody trading anything at all? I didn't call out anything today. I've just done like some like if it does this, this should happen, but I'm not gonna sit here and be like, guys, you should be rich today. Why didn't you take that call I call out? I mainly just did like triggers and conditions and like, hey, this should happen if this happens kind of thing today. I'm not gonna sit here and act like I was fucking Jesus Christ with the callouts. +1. What day was it? I was trying to play it at my doctor's visit yesterday. What day was what? I don't remember what I was saying. Aerosol? The day of aerosol? Watching some Apple? Thank you, Ghost, for saying that. I'm happy you're looking at Apple. I'll pull up Apple for a little bit. Sorry, Ghost just gets me in a good mood seeing his name. Scalped the mini earlier, chilling now. This guy's literally cheating. Check his PC. Can I get an EXE check on this guy's computer, please? Mods? Hard drive check. Good to see you as well, Carter, by the way. Every time I see you mention pretty much anything on Trade Floor, I repeat it in stream. You, me, and Letterbuck were pretty much on it with the XLK stuff today, so I was happy to see you and him also share that. Gives me confidence, seeing you two goobers post that stuff. Watching to see how SPY holds and rejects to PMH. Good looks. Fuck yes, Carter. Good for you. Oh, yes, Contexto? Yeah. I don't remember what day it was that I clicked for the calendar thing, but oh my god, that was the worst. We played yesterday, but on the calendar, I think it was either for Monday or for Sunday for Aerosol, or Thursday or Friday of last week. I can't remember. Holding PMH, one next day con paper trade, bet. I grabbed another SPY call, but they're not moving right now. Why did you tell me that? XOK looked bulls. XOYCF tried to go bullish, but got resisted. Okay. Do this as well without trading, too. I'm not judging you for getting in another one, but do this as well even when you're not taking a trade. Like, keep practicing that, even without a trade. Timmy 2Tappity. Also, Timmy, I'm going to hold you to it, man. I better see you typing that game in Discord. Oh, wait, you did answer me. It was Kang and Andrew that didn't answer. Yes, sir. I tried not to grab another, but it's so... No, you're good. I don't want to take away from you trying to trade and feeling it, but I just want you to practice more without being in a trade. The whole, if this is up, this is down thing, with the sectors, and with your key levels on whatever chart you're looking at, or SPY. NVIDIA making a higher low at current day open. XOK is trying to push high day. SPY 15-minute 3-bar play. It sure feels like we're about to move up more, doesn't it, Carter? Beautiful way to put that. You have the 746, 50% level above we could see. Bet. You're fucking on it, dude. Honestly, it's not even updating at this point. I'm just reading other people's updates. This is funny. And trust me, I'll stop y'all if I see something wrong. If you ever hear me going, yep, like I'm not trying to be rude and act like I don't care what you're typing. I don't want you to think I'm invalidating what you're saying. What you're saying is all correct. Trust me, if I see something where it's like, what the fuck is that? What do you mean? I will let you know that I don't know what you mean. And keep up the sector updates too. Everybody, not just Carter, not just Timmy, everybody. Sectors, sectors, sectors. XLY gap filled could double top on SPY. We'll see. Just remember, XOK is the main reason we're up right now. XLY is like a bench player. XOK is the starting five. I will say, though, that has added to some of the weakness, though. I'm glad Timmy brought that up because, as you guys can see, all of our sectors are red except tech. So, discretionary helping today, banks helping today was actually kind of needed for some of these moves to look a little bit more, directional for SPY specifically. God, y'all have such fucking amazing updates. That's why that pinned post on Twitter is gonna stay there forever. It's like Carter, like typing in like code, but it's literally just like how all of us type in here. I like that tweet so much. I don't even care if that like gets views or like brings people in. Like I don't even care. Like I like that tweet because it literally just shows like the epitome of my community. It really is just like code talking at this point. I fucking love it. But it's not at the same time. Like it's like super basic shit. CDO, oh my god, we're speaking alien language. Got my play already, so just getting more price action practice. No, I love that, man. And see what I mean, Timmy? Like Carter, and I'm not judging anybody here, but Carter's 10 times the trader half of you guys are. And he is aware enough that he got his, but he wants to get some more reps without putting himself at risk so he can truly feel more comfortable and more in control of how he takes his trades and the things that get him into his trades, or even opposite, to get out of a trade or to stop him from getting in a trade. But he's getting as comfortable as he possibly can while trading. He's just not overdoing it. And that's what all of you need to be doing. All of us, me included. Not everything you see needs to be taken. Sometimes you just need to learn from it. Just needs to be a rep. And everyone, there's a lot of wise guys like that in my chat too, like Leland, Carter, Kevo. Like these guys aren't here trading 60 times a day. It's get my couple, get my few, get mine, and I move on. Everything else needs to be practice. If you're only getting reps through live trading, you're doing something wrong. You need to be getting reps on and off. W leadership Carter, W example. Let's see if SPY can get this continuation to 746s today, guys. If not, then we'll be failing under 743. It's that simple. A way of keeping our foot on the pedal to kind of understand the momentum of that are the sectors. 1 second. All right, I'm back. Are we up yet? Oh, thank the Lord. Are we all rich yet? Everyone retired? Oh, Spy 30-minute 3-bar play is beautiful. You're beautiful. Just kidding. You ugly F up. No, I'm kidding. I can breathe. Oh my God, I got back and we're going to see 746. Go up, go up, go up. Do it. Insert Sam Witwicky meme. Just do it. God, SPX is so fucking beautiful. Oh, wait, maybe it is that chart. Oh, it is. I just removed the purple X. I see. The same area that was on SPY is here on Triple Q as well. That's the funny part. 717.50 to 721.75. Also posted this on Sunday and yesterday. SPY, same exact thing, just different numbers. 731.20 to 737.60. Same exact thing, just different numbers. What's up, though? Everybody on stream, how you guys doing? How are we doing, folks? Make sure to leave a like on the stream if you guys can today. Why does Twitter give me a notification every single day telling me my account is verified? My brother in Christ, it has been verified for many months now. What the fuck? Why am I still being notified that? Hey, that thing happened. Oh, I hope y'all saw this tweet. This actually had me laughing my ass off. Lunchly sales have plummeted by up to 97% due to a perfect storm of quality issues and severe PR backlash. Please, God, let this be true. It would be so fucking funny. I love that template. Yeah, this is pretty crazy. This was posted on June 9th. 7:31 to 7:37. We're wizards. For now. Until we're not. I really want to see if we can just get to 746. Should you go long right now? I know that was a joke. Watching gains, I want 736 too because I have a -1 fib extension from our first push up that I traded. Seems like a logical thing, but I do see banks and discretionary have flipped green again, but tech cooled off a little bit. They were up over 4 net change, so we'll see what we get here. Ooh, red bar in 1 minute. Should I go short now? Actually, though. Yeah, man, what strike are you getting? How many thousands of them are you getting? How many tens of thousands of contracts are you getting? That's my ADHD brain, which hates making money but loves trading. Man, you'd love Pong. Bitcoin's still down. Who would have guessed? I could have, because I have my information from a cheater, Data J. He goes into the future and tells me what price Bitcoin's going to go to. And I listen. No strategy whatsoever. Pure hopium. But no, on a serious note, though, Data J's TA's honestly been pretty stellar, man. I haven't seen a Green Day followed up by a Green Day since then. You're almost as confident as Fud King. Well, that's not really confidence. That's like pure bias. I'm not even going to say delusion because he's not delusional. He genuinely is just biased. That's also a big reason I want to give, was it D-Touch yesterday? I want to give D-Touch a shout out. I think it was D-Touch. Whoever treated Microsoft yesterday, though, huge shout out to you. Mainly because I saw them trading around the same time and typing in chat as Fud King when he was doing all that. So I was like kind of impressed they didn't let that get to them. But to be honest, it's kind of cool to see that because it just shows like, hey, you know, it's like resistance training, but it's something we definitely don't need to have in our chat. So I thought that was cool. He like kicked the chart's ass all while he was saying all that stuff. So it was like, okay, he didn't let it get to him. He probably didn't even read it. Or has him muted straight up, which I guess valid. If we get an outside bar on the 5 minute here, I'm sorry guys, but that might be near high of day. For now. You know, a little 50% retest, a little hammer, that's okay. I guess it depends what this next candle does, but still, that's a pretty large red candle after a new high made. You know, this one's a little different right here. Some people might say, well, it happened already once. Yeah, but that was holding a level. That was like, it's going up past something, it's holding it, it's resting above it. This is not. It's not the same. The context is different. Sure, I wouldn't argue that the candlesticks are the same, but the context is very different. What's up, stream? Make sure to drop a like on the YouTube stream. It does help out my channel a ton. At least that's what I've been told. So make sure to like the stream if you have time to click that little button for me. If you guys are in Discord, you don't have to do shit. Just keep sitting there and being pretty. Can you enter for me? Yeah. Man, Apple does not want to push past 286. Good mention. I didn't know it was struggling that. Outside bar confirmed. Yeah. Son of a bitch. It's even funnier too because when you look at the outside bar, you're able to like be like, well, I already know it's one, even before it closes. And yeah, good morning to anybody in Discord who I didn't catch. I see Jedi Juan in here. Headeye Juan. Thanks, Bueller 7480. Nah, thank you. You're the one who did all that. Is there anybody in here who has access to VIP? Is there anything else I need to be like doing or adding in there? I got the swings, we got the sectors, we got the VIP floor for like chart updates that I don't really like update super heavily because I'm not trying to spam chat. Workshop and futures are kind of dead. Who would have guessed? Trading videos, I guess I could make more, but it's like I kind of made everything I can. If anything new comes up, it'll be like sector updates or swing updates, you know, like something that's like actively moving, not like a system that's like set in stone. All right, remember guys, we got an outside bar, so if this candle's bearish to follow it, it confirms that. If it doesn't really give us anything, then we're still waiting. But that might confirm near high of day right now. If this is going to break new low, and it is right now. Be careful if you're a short-term buyer. Not trying to trigger anybody, just going over what's on my screen. For your information, the ads are on. The ads. For the stream? I don't even have the button. Hold on, let me refresh my... Oh my god, bro, they are on. Bro, I literally clicked this off and clicked save. Did it not save? Bro, I was wondering why nobody was joining stream today. They're probably joining stream getting some ad about some fucking diapers or something. Oh my god, bro. I thought people hated me today. It's because of the fucking ads. And I'm telling you, the ads are not worth. I'm not making money on that. Like, that's not... That's not something I want to do. I'd rather have more people in here. I don't even blame someone, too, like, joining in here, and they're like, what the fuck, Bueller? I don't want to watch a commercial about Bounty. Thank you, Huckett, for telling me. I did not know that, because on my screen, the buttons are grayed out, but when I refreshed, they went back to white, meaning it didn't actually save what I clicked. That's fucking annoying. Also, I'm scared to death refreshing my streams. I just never do that unless I need to. Man, I thought people just hated me today. I was like, what did I do? I've been getting up early. I've been posting lists. I've been working my ass off. Like, what? What did I say? Was it my breath? I haven't talked any differently than I normally do. Want to add a Bitcoin short, but going to wait for a lower high. The day connects to a higher high may change my plans. Blah, blah, blah. And if you end up having to wait, so be it. Did you know the AT&T Stadium hosts more playoff games in this week than in the last 5 years by the Cowboys? We love the Cowboys hating here. You continue to share that. Data J getting ads even though he's a moderator. A paid member moderator of my channel getting ads. Absolutely criminal. Felony level charges are awaiting me. What's up, Timmy? Why'd you say love you? What happened? People only say they love me when good things are happening. And then when things aren't going so well, it's all dead silent in here. Nice, though. Nice. I'm glad we got the ads turned back off. That was definitely cringe. You were talking about us hating you. Oh. No, it's just I'm used to at least getting 20 people in here. You know? That was like a weird thing to not get today. Like, I get that, like, breathing. You know, that's, like, no problem. But I was like, there has to be something. But I wanted to keep a good mood. I was like, you know what? I don't really care about views, but I just like to keep a good eye on it. But it was, like, concerning me because I'm like, where the fuck is everybody? It's Tuesday. It's not even Wednesday or Thursday yet. When you're allowed to just dip out. So I was like, what the heck? And then at one point we had like 7 likes. And we were like an hour and a half into the stream. And I'm not really crying if we don't get likes. Like, it's not like it's the end of the world. But it's like, 7? So I was genuinely confused why. Like, I know I'm streaming on Discord, so not everybody on Discord's clicking on over now. But like, still. That was a little weird. But I can see why now. They're all getting ads about things they don't care about. Or do they have targeted ads now on YouTube? Maybe you guys are getting ads you do care about. I know when I get an ad, I don't care about it regardless of what it is. Like, brother, if I was wanting it, I would go get it. I would think about it. I don't need a commercial to tell me to think about something to buy. We're like sentient sheep to these freaking companies. No, I know y'all don't actually hate me. Well, there might be some people in chat who hate me. Who knows? You never know. I would say I love 99% of my chat and I like 1% of it. But I don't hate anybody in it. Except Ace, actually. 0.0001% of the chat. Timmy Two Tappity. Only on Thursdays and Fridays, so I don't watch stream on those days. Genius. Genius answer. Yeah, I actually boycott you on Thursdays and Fridays. I didn't know if you know that. It's actually pretty funny. People haven't even realized, but my win rate and like my wins and everything has been like 100 times better ever since I stopped streaming on Thursdays. Taking the extra time off to only focus on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday has actually been super beneficial to me. Now, maybe not for my YouTube channel, maybe not for Discord, maybe I don't look popular to people, but from day one all the way to now, that has never been my number one concern. Like, if people are here, they're here on their own accord. Everybody in here is a leader. We don't have, stupid little followers who want to, ask questions about what contract I'm entering at what price. Like, that's not the kind of people that are in here. The traders that are in my group trade, actually genuinely know what the fuck they're talking about when they speak. And when they don't know, guess what? They're not spamming chat. They're not speaking because they're not going to go and talk about something they don't understand. My people don't do that. My people think before speaking 99% of the time. I'll leave that 1% in for Miker. Also, how is that doing? Up, but honestly, I wouldn't say that's bullish. That actually looks like shit. Microsoft looks pretty bad. Bueller just called the top, not fair. It's funny because two of some of my favorite charting videos, and I'm not saying this to like sound cocky, I genuinely didn't make these videos for that reason. I just made it because it was just good timing. But two of some of my favorite charting videos on my channel are two different market lows. The low after COVID, well, we had the dip, the recovery, the dip again. That dip, I have a chart. I think that's Workshop 11 is that one. And then I did one here recently on this last big market reversal back up. We have a charting video that displays like how to do like targets for when market goes back up. And then it went up and made new all-time high. So I thought that was kind of cool. But yeah, we actually have two charting videos that are like genuinely pretty good. And they're at like market lows. So I thought that was kind of cool. I only remembered that because I reposted one yesterday for Twitter. So I remembered. Which, speaking of that, there's another one going up in about 2 hours on my Twitter if anybody wants to like and retweet that. If you guys don't use Twitter, you're not hurting my feelings. It's okay. If you don't use Twitter, you probably have a happy life, happy family, beautiful wife, beautiful children. You're probably doing amazing. Let's be honest. There's a lot of parasocials on Twitter. Which is sad. It's funny to hear me say that, of all people. Damn, my chart's lagging its ass off, bro. Bro. Holy Netflix. Whatever, I'm holding for the earnings hype. Coin. Oh, coin second short entry? Wink, wink. UNH is at a major resistance, but I don't know if I try to. Excuse me. I don't know if I try to short healthcare right now. Oh, wait. I might take that back. I might be eating my entire word. All right, we need to keep healthcare on watch end of day today because UNH could be a good early short to get into as the healthcare sector finally gives back some of its gains. I gotta keep that in mind. Also, I'm so glad I waited for McDonald's because I waited on this, I waited on this, I waited on this. I'm still waiting now. And everybody knows I am prone to jump on McDonald's early, so I've shown some great strength here. Not just jumping in instantly. I am pretty biased when it comes to McDonald's stock. It's just, I know when we're in a decently healthy market, not even the most healthy, McDonald's is one of the craziest companies ever. The dollar looks like shit, so that might bring some upside for our equity market. That's your SPY, your Triple Q, even your small caps like IWM. I don't see why that wouldn't. Triple Q still has room to that higher target. If they do end up slowing down before moving higher first, then we'll see if they can hold on to 727, 729, 70. Either of those levels would be nice. Same thing for SPY, just different numbers. Has room to the next area still. We already know that. But if it breaks 743, a little bit of a slowdown can occur, and we'll have to see if this key area holds or not. Now, if they don't do any of that and they hold this and they bounce, then awesome. We're just still in the same seat we're in right now. A good way of keeping our foot on the pedal, just kind of feel, is the throttle happening or not? Is our gas actually going? Is the car even moving? Is a really good way of doing that is looking at the sectors. So we can see discretionary is a little bit of an inside bar against the high after opening lower. They've recovered a pretty good amount, but haven't gained any new ground. So they're still down on the day, but doing pretty well from open. Comms are down from open, or down from yesterday with a lower open, and they're having a lower day. So they're down bad today. They're down bad. Banks, honestly, still a nice hammer, but they are still against resistance, and you can see healthcare is trying to give up the old all-time high. So we actually have a couple sectors looking like complete trash, while tech looks fine still, honestly. So might be back to square one where we're just moving up and we're looking at tech, and then we're going to see if the other sectors can follow it or not. Really good job, though, tech. I'm happy to see that because I know I was, and I know a lot of people in my chat were looking at being bullish here if this could hold. So a lot of us were really happy when we saw this wick like this and the hammer close like this, and just the higher open in general was already a good kind of feel and good start for this chart. So I'm really especially proud for a lot of my people because I know a lot of you guys turned bullish on tech and part of the market because you saw this, and you should have been. You should have. So if anyone in here did that, please pat yourself on the back. You genuinely are a badass. And let me know who in here in the stream actually was looking at that. Regardless of seeing it from me, regardless of seeing it from someone else in chat, regardless of doing it on your own and arriving at the same conclusion as people in chat. But show of hands. Like, seriously, who all had tech on watch for the 184, 185 area that a lot of us have been looking at the past 2 days? It doesn't matter if you made $1 million or got a trade off of it, but I hope some of you guys are getting good reps out of this stuff. Just so you can kind of get more comfortable with how you're trying to trade or what things you're trying to avoid. Because it really has been kind of easy. Like this day, when this happened, you got to understand, okay, a lower open is most likely happening because we have such a large red bearish outside bar, right? Against resistance, known resistance, right? So kind of expecting a lower open. Maybe not to this extent. Same thing here. Like when we see this 50-50, we got to understand that next day's open, that next day's TA is very important. We've gone over this a million times. We're going to cover it a million more times. It's very important when we see something like this happen because it gives us impactful information saying, hey, this is trying to go up to what though? Whatever's next. And this, in today's case, it was to this area, right? From here, right? If we reject this, we'll be having the exact opposite conversation. We'll be like, guys, we'll see if we can go back down and visit this again. Because that's where we launched from. That's where we confirmed we're still bullish from. Not just, oh, higher low, higher low. Okay, just saying higher low doesn't actually help you micromanage the chart to get in on a trade. It just kind of helps you set it up, right? So when you see that, it's like, yeah, no shit, we're at a higher low, but that doesn't mean you're going to exactly bounce at 179.32. You know, it could have been up here that it held that. It could have been like this. So drawing trend lines are nice, but that's not going to help you for future signals. What's going to help you for future signals? Your sectors, your candlestick patterns. What levels are you taking and rejecting? Use that context as well. We know that we're down. We know that we failed to move lower. We had that move down. We had a 50-50 candle at that same spot that is at the higher low. And then we get a bullish candle at the higher low. What have we learned over the years, guys? When you're seeing a bullish candlestick at a higher low or a bullish part of the chart, it should go up, right? So our expectations are definitely flipping over the course of literally just 3 days. How did we do that? You gotta do it with your sectors. You can't just do it randomly. You'll just be guessing. But seriously, like, this information is powerful, and I'm not just happy for, like, what I'm trying to say is I'm not just happy because I was right. I'm not just happy because I'm able to go over this stuff. I'm happy because there's people in my chat who are covering this as well, and like, it's nothing, like, it's breathing. This is like just an average chart to them now, and that's good. Everyone knows the importance behind it. So I really am proud of everybody who looks at this stuff and actually takes it serious and actually applies it to what they're doing. Because this is what should give you confidence, not your gains, not your losses. That should not be giving or taking away confidence. The value and the impact of the chart should be doing that. Oh my God, the thing I didn't want to happen just happened. Yes, you're allowed to lose confidence, brother. Oh my God, I'm down 13%. If you lose confidence because of that, you are not trading. You are gambling. At that point, just go set some parlays. Like, why even trade? There's a huge difference. And holy shit, coin's down 6% now. I almost called it out too. I almost was like, guys, I want to double dip this. I said it in stream. I was like, I really want to double dip coin again. But then I was like, I want to set a good example for people and not double dip. Even though I'm right. Fuck. Down 6% today. That would have been pretty easy gains. All right, guys, we're at the pivot point for tech, which is probably very important for Triple Q, SPY, and IWM here. If we can hold on to this area, we should see a bounce. If we break this, we should see a quicker dip, and then we'll see what happens after that dip to see if it's going to need to retest or if it is just going to fade away the rest of the day. So let's see how XLK reacts to the 188. XLK 188. It's very important right now. And good shit, everybody typing in chat. Now Apple wants to pop. Went risk on, forgot to risk off at right part. Let me see. Timmy, I have a question on this last one you posted. Is this a typo? You said XOY plus F looked bullish and XOY/SPY. Did you mean to type XOK at any point on that? Oh, okay. I was only asking because you typed XOY twice. I was like, why is he like so hung up on discretionary? It's like the opposite. You want to like focus on tech and then look at the other ones. Just because it's the biggest one. But I see what you did there, though. I just wanted to make sure that's what you did. Because I was like, if he's only focused on XOY, he really just got lucky. Don't just focus on XOY if you're going to trade SPY. I didn't think you did. That's why I thought that was a typo. I was like, there's no way. XOY or XOK and F looked bullish, and XOY/SPY were holding, so I entered. Or maybe you meant XOY and F and XOK and SPY. I don't know. Either way. Should have staircase method at the -0.5 of fib instead of looking for the -1. Let's see. Where is the minus 0.5? Is that white line? So far, tech bouncing. As long as this area holds, should see a bounce, like we said, guys. If this area breaks, look for the fade. Orange line? Which one? $744.89. $745.02. Oh, that's why you're saying 40% here, because you're showing, hey, dumbass, it hit my target. Why didn't I take profit? And then here you're selling to close break even, which is crazy. Oh, no, that's actually not that crazy. It's going down, so the expectation of contract is down, so it makes sense that it's the same cost as where you bought it down there at $743.50. A lot of people don't understand that. Yeah, you're a greedy little bastard. What the hell's your problem? What are you doing? Hold on. Actually, what are you doing? You're greedy. Is this the 1 minute? It is. All right, first off. All right. And if you want to back this up with some old information, so you don't think I'm like giving you some like new thing that I've never said ever in my life before, call me out on my bullshit, because it's all right here. Buy the base build right here. All right, now let's get into it. So you're over here saying you bought around here. I'm not even going to circle your exact entry, right? And you have levels marked here. And then you got at about right there. Now, what I can't make sense of is why you didn't at least account for the recent high and at least trim here. Oh, you only have one? Okay, well, guess what? You don't get to dictate that you can hold to a farther level. Sell at the fucking recent high, bro. You can make it to here later on. You shouldn't even have been selling here. You should have been trimming here and selling here. That's fucking crazy that you let this high get broken and you didn't sell after it broke. Because even after that, that's when I'm especially like, oh, wow, I'm killing it. It went past that high. I'm doing great on this contract. Let me get out on the next green closing candle on my time frame. So that's why I just think you're fucking greedy. Listening to you say 726 low key? 726. So you mean 746? I think that's what he meant. I mean, I don't know. I stand on my point. I'm standing on business. I've never ever told somebody to just take it straight to their target when there's a recent high right here. So let's say you have multiple contracts. You need to trim most here. You want to take it up to a further level? That's awesome. But you don't get to do that until you do baby steps first. You can't jump to the 5th step. You'll trip on steps 1 through 4. No, you're good. I thought that's what you meant. And I'm only pissed about this, Timmy, because your entry was really fucking good. I'm not actually pissed. I'm just trying to share with you, like, dude, what the fuck? You did all the hard parts. You fucked up the easy part. That's okay, though, Timmy. I still love you. I don't care what the rest of the people in chat are going to say about you after this stream's over. You're a pretty fucking alright guy, man. You're a greedy sumbitch, though. I'll tell you that. Take that greed out, brother. It's not about getting bigger gains and looking cool right now. Right now, it's about grinding it out, getting good reps, small base hits, and getting comfortable with those base hits so you can expand to something that's more than a base hit without making shit up. And you'll actually be comfortable because you understand all the different things that may or may not happen. You can do it, brother. Honestly, though, sick entry. That entry was literally golden. As soon as I saw it, I was like, there's no way he lost this. Or not lost, but you know what I meant. Mentally, you did lose that trade. Monetary-wise, not really. You definitely could have fucking abused that, though. Also, cool info by Carter here. I want to reread this out. He said, we've had a bunch of days recently that the CDO is very close to previous day high or previous day low. You see a hold in a retest, act on it. And then he said KISS, which stands for keep it simple, stupid. Now Apple wants to pop exit too early. Let me see. What were you doing on this, Ghost? You were long, right? I think the last time I looked at this was around these candles, and I was just liking that it was potentially holding this, and it kind of reminded me of Microsoft. Because Microsoft did that to start the day, too. It was like just a slow grind up. Just not as pretty as Apple. You were watching the break of 286. Apple is definitely way prettier than Microsoft now that I'm seeing it again, though. Watching the break of 286. Why 286? I mean, I know I have it on my screen, but why was this your break above level? Oh, wait. Start over. Don't type. Ghost, was this like something you're looking at like to start the day, or did you like get on after open and you were looking at 286? I need context of that. After open, okay. I was gonna be like, man, before open, you're fucking crazy. Because I'm sitting here thinking like, man, 283 is a great trigger. If it breaks that and holds that, I'm bullish. I think I went over that in pre-market stream, but I don't think it's on my list. All right, now tell me, why was 286 your trigger? That makes more sense now, though, because I was like, what? You're going off on previous day levels? I think this is the 50%, is it not? Is that why I have it? Oh, it's not. It's not even close. Why did I mark that? What is that? Oh, you know what this is? No? Maybe it was before I had that level. I'm assuming this is a 50% of the range. That's what it looks like. It doesn't look like I actually drew anything. And the daily looks good. 30-minute looks good. That was the big reason I liked it on the daily, too. I like the daily. I was more sold on NVIDIA because I really liked this retake with this Morningstar. So for tech stocks, why I said NVIDIA. I was more focused on this, so I didn't look at Apple as much today. So I'm just trying to understand why you liked it. Oh, it was that high right there. I wasn't making shit up. I knew that. I knew that. I always lose money on Apple, so I didn't want to trade it. I'm sorry to hear that, Ghost. You definitely should cut. You should sever that tie. But what all were you looking for here, though? I know you said the daily looked good. I agree with you on that. The 30 looks good. I also agree with you on that. But why was 286 your trigger? Doesn't that feel like it's a little too far up, considering where the next targets are? Which we might have different levels, so I don't want to judge you based on what I have. You might have something completely different, you know? So I don't want to sit here and be like, you're stupid, Ghost, you're wrong. Why do you have it like this? When it's like, you might just have it charted differently than I do. So I don't want to judge. But why was 286? Because from my point of view, it is a little bit too high to. Now I'm not saying it can't move up higher. Like it could hold this like it is now and fucking pump. It could be at 300 a day, you know. But for short-term scalps, I am sitting here wondering why would 286 be your trigger, or why what did you do around here? What did you like around here? Did you like the price action? Because even when I see the price action around 286, I'm not that impressed. There's not really much going on here. Nice little liquidity grab, sure, but that's only in the last like 20 minutes. Let me see that 30 again. I don't know. I think I'm just on a completely different page, so it's not really easy for me to judge you because it's like, it's not my place. Because my whole thing today was like, as long as it holds this, it should go up. You know, it's had time to get to this level, and it struggled every time it gets to it. Even yesterday, you could see it started above it. The day before, closed below it. You know, it's had struggle getting above this. So when I saw this happen in the first like 20 minutes holding this, like, it could go up to 286. But I'm definitely still a little worried for its weakness because of the most recent context. Thinking, oh, it might not get up to here. But definitely good to keep an eye on 286. To me, it looks like, okay, that's kind of what I see. Like all the big sell-offs keep getting bought back up, but all the buying moves keep getting shorted too, though. I agree with that point, though. And on the daily, it looks like it can break over and reverse, but looks like Apple had some bad news. I mean, I wouldn't look at news, to be honest with you. You're going to have news on every ticker every day. Don't let that be part of your reasoning or what messes with what moved the chart. Because to be honest with you, this went up because tech is up today. But do you know, Ghost, to make sure to check XOK? I'm just double checking. If you've heard me say this 100 times, just tell me to shut up. I'll move on. But make sure you are checking its counterpart. If you aren't checking the sector it belongs to, you will miss out on something. Because it actually played perfectly with how tech played out today. I would not sit there and be like, oh, news this, news that. Not to bag on you there, but I just really hate when people type that. Because it's not a good reason, and it's going to scare you out of trades, and it's going to scare you into trades. Don't use news at all. I know you're not using it, but just using it as a piece of context like you just did is even wrong. Like, oh, well, it had some bad news today. It's like, well, you're kind of giving yourself an excuse, you know? You just play the levels, exactly. That's what I want. That's what we all want. That's what you want. That's what we all like. Just, yeah, I've been glancing the sector and SPY. Okay, good. Because I will say, one thing that could have given you early on confidence was this chart alone, which is also just a good consistent thing to go with because it's, you know, it belongs to this. But also checking its counterparts too. Like if you ever want to, like just click NVIDIA and Microsoft real quick and see like, are these also kind of struggling? And you'll actually see both of them did. There was actually all day they've been struggling. Yes, it's up. It's really nice. Maybe right now it's finally going to break up and move higher. But you can see like its counterpart NVIDIA and Microsoft were also struggling. So I don't want to sit here and be like, Ghost, how'd you not catch that? You're an idiot. Tech is up today. Not all tech is up today. They're up, but they're struggling. So looking at your Apple chart, I'm starting to think, you know, you probably have minimal opportunity. Once this move already happened, I would definitely take it a lot slower, knowing that its counterparts are not as strong as they could be, if that makes sense. Because I'm trying to give you something to look at without giving you an excuse. And I'm also not trying to be Mr. Perfect hindsight Andy over here. It's easy as fuck to sit here and be like, oh, dude, why'd you buy here? That's fucking stupid. Yeah, it's easy for me to say. I'm in the future. You were in Microsoft puts at the same time? Huh? Wait, so you were long Apple but shorting Microsoft at the same time? That doesn't even make sense. Those are the same sector. You're fucking crazy, guys. I like you, but you're fucking crazy. Microsoft is garbage, but stop listening to Micro on the trade floor. Microsoft is on a fat ass discount. Stop shorting it. It's going to have more green days than red days here shortly. Trust me. All right. I'm not getting on to you. I don't want to see you make a mistake like that with Micro and all the dumb shit. No, you're good. You're good. Scalping is the best. Plus, it's like, you're not totally invested for the rest of your life, you know? You could just be right or wrong short term. You don't have to be dead set on it all the time. I like that. All right, I was just making sure. I don't want to see someone type that stuff and then me not question them. Because if you tried to short it every time Micro said short it, you'd be broke. Not saying that's why you did it, but. And never long and short a tech stock at the same time. That needs to be a rule. I don't care if they look different. When you're looking at two top tech weights, yes, you do need to not trade them opposite. I'm sorry to tell you all this, but they are related. I got the right idea, just shaky hands recently. Slow down. Be patient. No, I mean even for scalps, Ghost. I'm not even just talking for swings. I mean for scalps as well. You shouldn't be shorting Microsoft while longing Apple. Are you going to be right sometimes? Yes. But most of the time, no, you're going to be wrong. It's a probability thing. It has nothing to do with, oh, but it worked this one time. I fuck that one time. What about the next 99 times? That's how I see it. I want to play the probability. I want to play to my favor. I want to play to the side that is potentially going to let me do better. And I'm not going off on Ghost, guys. I'm just passionate. I'm not. Ghost is not taking this personal. We love Ghost. I'm just very crucial on how I talk about this stuff, because it's, if I say it a wrong way, or if I give you a chance to be shaky about how I'm saying something, you will be shaky about it. If I'm direct and exact, straight, clear as I can be with it, you will not forget. Took SPY at 188.36. Really? You took SPY at 188.36? Fuck. I need to get into your market. Trimmed half at 40%, then left 5 runners on. Runners sitting at break even right now. Damn. Brother, SPY is not 188.36. That's not even a typo. I don't even know how you typed that. It's not at 788 either. XLK? Oh, maybe. Oh. I've just never seen someone type it that way. He said took SPY at 188.36. That's why I was like, what the fuck? He's using this to trade SPY. Okay. That's honestly good. Whatever. That's a good confusion. That's good. I was like, what the fuck? How's he getting SPY at 188? How do I get that? I want SPY at 188. Then left 5 runners on. Damn, trimmed half at 40%. That's actually a badass little move there. It confused me when you read it back. I was like, what is he talking about? 188. And then I was like, wait, SPY's not even at 788. How did he type this? But no, this makes more sense now. That's funny. Wow, look, we have almost 20 people. It's almost like ads really do just block your channel from your own fucking subscribers. It's crazy how that works. Make sure to thumbs up the stream, guys. That does actually help the channel. If you do anything for this channel, just thumbs up the streams and videos and everything. It's free and it helps out. It actually helps. If you're broke and you can't support, guess what? You can't support. Also, shit's expensive these days, so all of us are broke. Let's be honest. Well, ESB, I'm happy to see that, honestly. Why did you trim half instead of 3/4, though? I'm not judging or criticizing. I am simply trying to understand. I got to make that clear every time. Not that you guys are softies, but I don't want to talk to you guys a certain way. Like, I am a dick. I talk like I'm a dick. But let's be honest. I'm pretty clear with what I'm saying. So, I am sorry if I come off a little aggressive, but I try to make it very clear. Like, I'm not coming at you. We're just talking. We're just making out. I mean, what? I am happy to see that, though. But why not trim 3/4? Why 50%? Also, great work on your trade, ESB. I love when I see people just abusing the shit out of that. It sometimes is that easy. It's a good question. I think I would have done 3/4 if I had more money on it. I'm trading small this morning. I traded small off that move because it could have went lower. All right. Don't do that. Just because you're trading small or just because you're trading heavier should not dictate anything you're doing decision-wise. Because you just said, because of size, I dictated decision-making. Now, not that 50% was wrong. I just wanted to know why you did it, but that makes sense. I would seriously focus on always exiting most. When I say most, I genuinely mean more than 50%, but not everything. Yeah, 10 contracts is not small. So, like, when you do that, 7, 8, that's fine. You know, if you have 10, if you have 5, 3 of them, 4 of them, because right now you're not focused on making more money. Right now you're focused on making shit make sense so you can make more money, so you can make better trades. How do we do that while taking trades? When you're getting to that first target and you're exiting, if you're only selling half, you're essentially giving that trade a chance to break even again. Because all it takes is for it to dip back down. Not to like shit on your parade, but if you sell most, you're leaving yourself less room of it going back down to break even while you're practicing. Remember, right now we're trying to get better. We're not focused on, oh, I got to make 1,000,000% every trade. You know, which I know you're not trying to do that, but that's what that leads towards. It leads to, oh, well, I could just hold this longer. I'll just hold this. I'll trim just 3 next time, and I'll save 7 of them. And it's like, okay, now we're inversing the math, making it even harder on ourselves. So it's for your future self to manage easier. You'll have less pressure, less to sell, and it's not about making more. Right now, it's about making sense of how you hold these trades and how you hold that last part of your position to whatever you do. Manage it more and more and more. Manage 100 trades where you've trimmed and you're on that final part of it. Then you can increase your size, or then you can increase how far you take things. It's all about getting more comfortable. It has nothing to do with let me get what I need right now. It's all about let me learn, let me get comfortable, and then I can expand on that on my own. That's why I say most over half, because it gives you more breathing room, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. I think in my head that the 3 candles on the 5-minute chart after the VWAP tap were all high volume candles, so I felt we were going to make a run at the high. No, that's fine. If it's like a thing that's like on the fly, where you're like, oh, well, I don't know, I kind of like how the moons have picked up here. Like, I could totally see why someone would only sell half so they could get the rest of that. Like, that makes sense. That's a situational thing. I'm just trying to give you a good template so you can kind of have like a cookie cutter for the future trade. So you don't have to always be like, well, Bueller said this and Bueller said that. Fuck what Bueller said. We covered this one time. This is how you need to focus on it. Just a cookie cutter template. At least it's what's going on in my crazy head. No, you're fine. You make sense. You're making complete sense. I'll tell you, you will feel a little crazy trying to explain yourself on some of this stuff, but that's okay. It is a little insane how we have to describe some of these things to ourselves and to other people, because it's very like, I don't know, it's niche as fuck. Like 20%, they close at 30%, the 50%, so on and so on. But in the beginning, all of you need to be just selling once, and then working on trimming once, selling the rest. And if you want to expand upon that, great. But I only trim once and sell once. I trim to make myself more comfortable, give the rest of my position a chance of succeeding, and then I, final take profit the rest whenever. Other people have more, and I never, ever average in. If averaging in is genuinely dumb, you're better off exiting and re-entering a few minutes later than you are averaging into a position. But everyone's different. Everyone has different levels of comfortability. But what I'm trying to get people to, the point of scaling and then final take profit. If you want to turn it into 100 other things, so be it. If you want to expand upon that, if you want to add to that, you do it. That's on you. But I'm only going to get to the point where it's, all right, I'm scaling here. Oh, we moved higher, or, oh, we're going back to my spot. I'm getting out on the rest. That's it. Do that 1 billion times till I'm so comfortable that I feel like I kind of know what's going on. Or when I see something, I can react accordingly and not super slow, not have to think about it, not waste a bunch of time. Yeah, more context. It really is just all about context. That's why I say that is like the most powerful word ever. Because in some situations, you're like, oh, well, I could make this make sense on why I should sell just some here, or do this here, or do that there, or hold this to here, whatever. I lose every time I average in. Yeah, I mean, some people in my chat do it, some don't. It's really, everybody's just different. That's all it comes down to. Some people just have different personal preferences. I personally don't, but there's people that I know that do, and Not that they're better or worse. It's just they're different. You know, we're all different. Good talk though, ESB. I really like that. You aren't you one of the guys that won Lifetime? Lucky as fuck. I only remember that. That's how I remember you, but I just think it's cool because I've seen you in here a fuck ton since that happened. I've had a couple of the people who won just kind of lurk. A couple people are here and there. Some people are just super busy, so it's not their fault. But you have definitely been super active since getting that, dude. So I really appreciate you, man. Seriously, I know you got it for free, and I didn't get anything from you specifically, but it was just like it's still cool having you here, man. I still can't say who gifted all that stuff, but shout out to that Secret Santa for real. I'm a year into this journey, and I've been a break-even trader. Your structure that you bring into focus has helped me a lot more. You definitely take advantage of it, brother. Nice, and that's really all we do here. It's just we have structure. I guess you put it better than I could have. We just have structure. There's a route to take. There's a routine. What do you check? What do you not check? And sometimes people on chat are just curious. Like when someone mentions news, sometimes I'll lose my head and I'll be like, why are you mentioning news? But sometimes people just like to share what's going on in the market. They're just curious. You know, sometimes it's not that deep. And I got to remember that. But when you're using stuff for your trades, it is that deep. It can't go wrong being curious in this market, honestly. It's when you act on that curiosity is when it can get a little shaky. But seriously, ESB, seriously, thank you for having you here. I mean, I'm impressed that someone that got Lifetime like that, you know, just is actually using it. I can't tell you how many times people have been gifted something and don't actually use it. And it's not like I could take it from them. You know, it's kind of evil. Kind of goes back on my word, doesn't it? But I'm happy to see it wasn't wasted on you. Got rid of the other 5 contracts at the high. That's good, right? We're happy about that, right? W. Which this worked out really well for you because you kind of like did your trim and then it didn't really fuck you, and now you're getting your, you know, your high. This is what I was trying to talk about Timmy's trade earlier. This is actually exactly Timmy's trade. You know, buy down here, ignore this, get to your target, ignore that, let it come back, then sell and you're break even. No. Like right here, getting that initial boost, you need to understand, like on your options contract, that's great for here. But if it goes down and does that again, this move will not make as much as this move because it's already happened. It's already expected. It's already priced in. The outcome has already happened before. It's not something new it hasn't seen before. So when it's calculating that options contract, it's not going to go berserk fuck wild because it knows where it can go. It knows the expectations because of what price reached to last time. It's been calculated. It's ready. It's accustomed. It knows. I see it as a blessing. Thank you for having me. You've been thoughtful. You've been responding to my message and coached me. I respond to everybody. Don't worry about it. That is one of the cool things that people always say about me. I always answer everybody. It's painfully true. But it has everything to do with my OCD. I really hate when I see like the message icon on my screen. So I always answer everybody. Not because I care about y'all, because I have OCD. No, I get a lot of cool questions in my DMs, honestly. I wish you guys would bring that shit to the trade floor more. Not you specifically, but I have so many people who message me for days and weeks on end on Twitter and Discord, and I ignore half of them. It's like, bro, bring that shit into my Discord group. Bring that energy to where all my people are. You know? There's probably 50 other people who ask that same shit. Bring it into the chat. Let's all keep it in the chat. We're all trying to do the same shit. Not getting onto ESB, but I do get a lot of DMs from people, and they're always like questions that are covered in the chat every day. It's like, brother, pay attention. I love you, but pay attention. Taking here some. Good shit, Kevo. W Kevo. This song's guitar is stuck in my head. Fuck yes, Kevo. I look at Discord and I see Braveheart. I can't tell you how many times I've probably seen the movie Braveheart. Two green trades on the SPY today. I'm happy with that for the day. Sometimes I get overconfident and keep trading and lose it all. So I try to quit more now when I'm ahead of the day. Brother, if I see you take another trade, you better hope to God you don't mention it in my chat. If I hear you took another trade after what I just witnessed, I will personally grab you through the fucking screen and pull you into the pixel hell that is the stock market. And if it wants to run more as well, let it run. Exactly, Kevo. See, Kevo made money too. You don't see him sitting here going, oh my God, I wish I was holding more. I wish I bought in again. He doesn't give a fuck. He made his money. He's moving. You do the same. Got your bag. Move on. Fuck the ifs, ands, or whats. If, ands, whats, buts. If, coulda, shoulda, woulda. Fuck all that stuff. I'm here for the what actually happened. You think people watch football and go, damn, bro, he almost caught that? Fuck no. They go, damn, bro, he caught that in the end zone. Hell yeah. They don't remember that missing catch. Unless it was like the game-winning catch, then yeah, you're fucked. Just trade with one share if you have the itch or paper trade. No, that is bad advice. What if they're only looking at like MU? Just buy a share of MU, idiot. Now, that is actually good advice for like smaller stuff, though. Imagine though, they're like, but what if I'm watching MU? Are you sure, Data J, I should buy? Yeah, man, just drop 1100. You're practicing. This is all for your future. Even seasoned traders struggle with not overtrading. Don't worry. Yeah, dude, literally every good trader struggles with overtrading. Do not overtrade. Be better. Or at least be mindful that, hey, I'm about to overtrade. And then hope to God you hear my voice and Kevo's voice in your head just flying around telling you to stop. Ha 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 ha. That's like the meme with the pregnant lady who says they can have one glass of wine. Oh, that is actually that meme. That's spot on. I didn't know where you were going with that, but that, yep. No, I think she was pregnant. She's like pregnant at like a rock star event, and she's like, I'll just have one glass of wine. No, you hit it, you hit it. Sometimes you do. Oh, that's smart, yeah. I don't tell people that up front because I don't want people to think, oh my God, I have to paper trade. Some people are like me and they can't paper trade. They genuinely need to just like go to the options chain, write down what contract they would have got, write down the price, and then like actually trade it, but not being in it. I had to like pretend I was in it with like writing down the contract price or like have it in my head what price I was in at, and then I'd like see it happen, and then I'd be like, oh, I'm gonna cut here. I kind of like that. Let me hold it. You know, stuff like that. I couldn't personally paper trade because it made me like it just didn't affect me. I would just trade to trade. Like it didn't actually matter what I was doing. But some people are good with it. Some people can actually use it and be smarter about it than I can. Some people are like me. You know, they're a little more hard-headed. They need to actually just kind of pretend they're in it. Kind of trick themselves. But either way, it's good practice, good reps, waste time, keeps yourself out of the over trading bullshit. Hey, good stuff, man. Seriously. I'm happy we have ESB here because it adds like another leader to the chat. Like it's cool how we just keep collecting like one person every other couple weeks like fucking Pokemon. By the end of it, we're going to be freaking stacked. As soon as we get to like 100 viewers, I'm just going to take like a month break and then we'll drop back off to like 20 people again. And we'll just repeat that process. I have a fun group of people. It's because their fucking group owner is a genuine schizophrenic. They're forced to have fun. They're all on LSD. I'm kidding. Yeah, my chat's pretty cool. I'm probably the weirdest person in there, so if you can handle me, you can handle pretty much everyone else. Yo, y'all know what day it is, right? Also, does anybody here use X or Twitter? If you do, speak up. If you don't, you're not missing anything. This guitar riff has been stuck in my head for fucking 2 hours. It's your birthday. No, not even close. We're 5 months from my birthday. 4.5 months from my birthday. Today I have X, no Twitter. Oh. Okay, Gary. My bad, guys. Does anyone here use or have X? God. This guy. You're going to need a different type of treatment when I'm done with you, Gary. No, I'm kidding. I don't think I could lay hands on Gary. He might actually throw me through a fucking wall if I tried. I don't know if y'all seen what Gary looks like, but he's an absolute unit with skin. Gary's like a civilian. He walks in, but you still are like, sir, yes, sir. See you on deck. I was only asking because I genuinely believe my page is algo locked. I'm not going to say names, but there's a current country of people who spam Twitter, and I swear it's like locking my page's algo because nobody sees my post. And I don't mean nobody. I mean like my own followers don't even see my posts. I genuinely believe like Indian pages have fucked up my page. I don't even know if that's possible. But here recently, like all these like retweets and stuff, I'll go check the posts and they're all from India, and it makes no sense. Is all of Twitter just people from other countries? Like, where are my followers at? All of my followers are like not, you know? It doesn't make any sense. So yeah, if you see my X or Twitter post, like, retweet it or something, help out my page to get out of that funk. I could just be lying and it'd be schizophrenic and it'd all be bullshit, but I'm not joking. It is really weird. Yo, thank you, B, for the lessons today. Thank you, BB, people, for the vibes. Have a great day. See you all tomorrow. See you, Timmy. Love you. Thank you for the energy. Thank you for the good vibes. Spy keeps bouncing off the 5-minute 8 EMA. Jesus, nerd. Loki, I need to get off the 5-minute. Around this time, I like to switch at least a little bit. Even if I do end up back on the 5, I like to at least give myself that refreshed look. 30-minute, 10-minute, 15-minute. I like all these. Everyone's different, though. Some people like the hourly, the 4-hour, the fucking 20-minute. Everyone's different. I just like the 30-minute. I think it's a really great in-between time zone or time frame. Time zone? Jesus. Wake up, Bueller. All right, boys. Contexto time? Did I ever tell y'all what day it is, or did I ever end that joke? I already forgot. Did I ever say what day it is? I forgot what day it is now. I forgot my own question. I swear it connected to something I wanted to talk about. Now I can't remember. Brain fart. Yeah, I think it's Contexto time, man. I want to play some Contexto. Make sure to thumbs up the stream if you're in here, if you're alive and about. Liked you a little more when you were just... Safe trading team, SPX 7480 was money. Brother, you did all the hard work, Jedi Juan. Head-Eye Juan. Good shit, though, bro. Seriously. Taking advantage of that level. I can't believe it even got to 7480. That's pretty fucking nuts. Shout out Jedi Juan, though. Bro always puts in the work. You never really see him complain or yap or anything. He just kind of shows up, kicks ass, and disappears into the night like fucking Batman. W, though. Always proud of an SPX trader. All right, Contexto. Let's get this going. We got shit to do. I didn't even click and it removed that ad. Tell us why. Fuck no. I'm gonna leave you in the dark. All right, guys. Here, y'all can read the how to play. We never read the how to play. We just kind of jump into it expecting that we know everything. Holy ads. How to play. Find the secret word. You have unlimited guesses. The words were sorted by an artificial intelligence algorithm. Jesus, just say AI. According to how similar they were to the secret word. After submitting a word, you will see its position. The secret word is number 1. The algorithm analyzed thousands of texts. It uses the context in which words are used to calculate the similarity between them. Whatever the fuck that means. All right, so what's the first word to get us going, ladies and gentlemen? How can I ask for a hint? What? We could have been asking for hints this whole time? And it will reveal one word. Oh, that's dumb. No, we're not doing that. If we could think of Lozinger, we could think of everything except aerosol. That was impossible. We were literally never getting that ever. No one was getting that. Guys, tech actually can send the market up higher. This is crazy. Remember, this. You guys got to remember, this was a bullish target for the day. We thought we were just going to go up and hit this. We've hit it, and we're holding over it, and we're potentially trying to move off of it. Now, if it loses, well, slowdown occurs. Which, let me go repeat post that. Also, what's up, Huckett? Good to see your name, bro. Key here. Did y'all figure out June 15th on Contexto? June 15th. Why are you asking about that date? Did you look at the days or the words? No, we've not done the 15th. We did 17 all the way to the 29th. Sports. Oh, it's Zaya. How did you remember that? Zaya, are you here? Man, I'm sweaty. You working outside right now? It is a hot son bitch out there. I'm good at some. It sounds like you're good at most things. What the hell kind of game is this? Oh, brother, just sit back and enjoy. All right, we're gonna use Huckett's words, and Zaya's not here. It looks like. But Insane Memory by our Hawaiian resident that isn't even in Hawaii. Sport. You are way the F off. This does not help us in any way, shape, or form. It's not the worst, though. It could have been worse. I've seen worse. I've typed way worse. I've had one that said 42,000. Brain. There we go. Brain. Great. Wow, I'm surprised it allowed us to use great because it did that sound like a common word. Great. You know what I don't like about that, though? Is you said try great, and it is actually a close word. This word could be fucking anything. Great what? Great white shark? What if the Grand Canyon was called the Great Canyon? I am aerosol. Oh my god. See, look how off that word is. Oh, it's only one word too, by the way, ESP. It's one word only. Which sometimes makes it kind of hard because you always think of something that's like, oh wait, fuck, that's 2 words. Apple's really carrying. Whereas tech is fucking on fire. You were right to watch Apple, though. It looked like it was like just a little slow, but it looks like it's doing its thing. All right, more words, guys. More words. If you're on Discord, you can't see this, by the way. But I am playing a game here on the YouTube stream with everybody where we type a bunch of words. You can't see this on Discord, sadly, because then I'd have to stream this and not the charts. And I'm sure y'all care about charts more than you do Contexto. Amazing. Wow. Word. What the fuck? What made you tell me to type word? Now I actually am lost. No cheating. If y'all are cheating, I'm gonna be pissed. Oh, you're doing it on yours too. Okay. I was like, man, what the fuck? Did he just cheat? Word is crazy, by the way. I've never even thought about typing that because if you type like the, it's too common of a word. I'm not gonna lie. When y'all said to type word, great and amazing, I was like, no, these are too common. That won't work. But then they worked. So now I'm like, oh shit. Like word, in my opinion, I would think is too common. So I would just like I wouldn't even have, I would never have guessed that. And you guys type letters in the YouTube chat or words, sorry, letters. And wait, letter. Oh wait, you said that. Fact is a good one. All right. So we got word, letter, fact. What about note? Paper. Hmm. Word, let, and remember, guys, use the context of these words, the green ones. The closer we go to one, the better. To help us guess towards the word. So paper, message, letter, word. What do these make you think of? Vowel. Oh. Oh, I could see why you think that. Or like a consonant too. Question. We got some good green ones here. And we'll let y'all know if we're doing bad or not, because we've done enough of these now where we're like, we know when we're able to like do good or not, or if we're like way behind. There's been a couple where we like almost got it like 5 guesses, and then there's been a couple where it took us like over 100. We've had words like Lozinger, like the cough drop shit, and aerosol and puddle. Like we've had like crazy words. Phrase or quote. Oh. Phrase was good. Word, phrase, letter, message. Word, phrase, letter, message. Word, phrase, letter, message. Word, phrase, letter, message. Thought. What'd you call me? Word, phrase, letter, thought, message. Word, phrase, letter are the best 3 we got. Word, phrase, letter, thought. Greeting. It's funny too because there's been so many times where y'all say a word and I'm like, "There's no way that's the word." And I like roast them, and then I type it and the game ends, and it's like that was the word. So I'm done calling people fucking stupid for typing a dumb word. Oh, fact was already guessed. It's happened like 3 times where y'all say a word, I'm like, "There's no way that's it," and then I type it and it's 100% correct. So I'm done doubting my own fucking community. Ooh, essay. Book. Damn, book's far. Book. Word, phrase, essay, letter, thought, message, paper, note. Oh my god, it was calculating. I was like, he got it. We got sentence already, I think. Yeah, we got it. I don't know if we have paragraph. I start forgetting the words the more we type them. Oh, we don't. School. Word, right phrase. Pencil. Pen. How do you spell, quill? Quillin. Oh my god, that was the longest calculation I've seen. I was like, holy shit, did I just cook? The exact opposite of cooking. Oh, spell. I was like, wait, he's kind of onto something. Man, I was like, am I going to get in trouble? I just realized these aren't even beer. Doesn't it look like beer? Or is it spiked, or is it spiked coffee? I don't know what I'm looking at. Doesn't this look like spiked coffee? Maybe I'm tripping. Speak. Oh my god. That's the best one we've had. There's only one word better than the one. All right, so there's only one other word we can guess that isn't the word. Oh my god, you got it. Speech. It was speech. Let's see what the other words were. Remark? Huh? Rhetoric? Rhetoric, I guess. Rhetoric? Rhetoric. Keynote, presentation. Yeah, nobody was guessing that. Presidential at number 9. That's... I feel like these are closer than presidential, but go off, King. All right, let's go backwards now. Let's do the 16th. Who got that? Who was the first to get it? Wait, 3 of you typed it. Huckett was the first person on my screen, though, to type it. Are y'all giving me the answers or something? Why are y'all deleting messages? Y'all better not be playing before us and then guessing the word. This is addicting, though. Yeah, it is very fun. All right, Huckett, kick us off. Which is funny, because Huckett's actually the one that kicked us off on that one, I believe. He typed sports, and then we somehow got to speech. Damn, you got the first 2 letters of the word in your first guess. Oh, okay. You're like, I don't want to look weird. Huckett's thinking hard about this one. It always feels good when you type the word in and you hit enter and it like takes you to that next screen. You're like, oh my god, we solved it. It's actually such a good feeling. I'll try to help y'all more on this one. I was kind of leaving those first couple up to y'all because low key it is kind of easy to just take it away. Once someone guesses a word and you're in like the top like 40 words, you can just start spamming words that are like near it and just get it. But I kind of want to take it slow with you guys so we can try to guess it in the least many guesses. It'd be cool to get it in like 4 guesses or something. Calendar. All right, here we go. Whew, everybody ready? Oh my god. All right, guys, I'm going to type the feeler words out. All right, it's nowhere near something you feel. 29,000 might be the worst one I've typed. No, that's not true. I think the other day I typed galaxy and we got like 48,000, which is basically the opposite of getting the word. Calendar, emotion. Look, my word was more than 10 times worse than calendar. So it's either a word or it's a item. I think it's an item. What is the thing we use for physical? Not sun. What was the other one? Car? There we go. It's definitely a word or a physical item. I had to catch up to the live. My thing was behind. That shit is kind of annoying. Uptrend. I didn't even question it. I just typed it. Water. Okay, hold up. Holy shit, aloha. Everyone take a breather for a second. Everyone lock in. Everyone sit up. Lock in. We need to get this right. River. All right, so let's think about it. Should we guess a body of water or should we guess a liquid item? If water is 129 away, it might not be ocean or river or lake. But if it's not ocean or river or lake and it's close, that can kind of tell us maybe it's like a fish, maybe it's something around that, you know. Let's do river, then beach. Okay. Okay. This helps us out, actually. Sardine. I will cry if it's sardine. What was it the other day? Was it sardine or was it a salmon or something? Yeah. All right, SF, stop. Fucking remembers all the last ones. Sardine and puddle. Those were actually so insane. Puddle was funny, but sardine I was like actually confused on. My brain was like pink sardine because that was the one where we guessed pink really early on, and we could not get. We were like, "What the fuck is this?" Or no, not pink. It was red. It was red. All right, so river, beach, water. What could it be? River, beach, water. It has got to be a type of freshwater fish or something that lives around a river. Or it's a word that's being described. Or that describes, I mean. I say we type fish just to get it out of the way. Okay, it is something close to that. Because that kind of narrows it down as like, what around river? Because if it was nowhere near fish, then we would all instantly assume, okay, it's like tree or something. Fish, river, beach, water. But see, fish is 24 away. That makes me think it's not like an actual fish or thing that swim. It makes me think it's like an item that you use for fishing. Right? Am I tripping by thinking that? Oh, you're saying damn, my bad, Huckett. I thought you were like reacting like damn. I was like, what is he typing? He was actually saying dam, like a beaver's dam. Okay, it's not something you fish with. Because rod and boat are like not that close. Rock. Imagine. Oh, it is dam. I don't know why, but I kept reading DAMN, and since you typed it that way, I was like, my brain was so locked on to just damn. It's spelled D-I. Okay. Oh, you did that because YouTube might flag it. Still didn't help. I know, but just glad to know I'm stupid. Type DAMM and DAMN. Low key, while I was reading your word, though, it passed me, and then when I went to read it again, I was like, wait, does he mean like damn? And then I had all those fucking like those memes run through my head. Dimsdale Dimmadome. It's the Dimsdale Dimmadome. Dimsdale Dimmadome. It's the Dimmadome. Dimsdale Dimmadome. Oh my god, mammal is actually a great ass word to remember. Damn, Kevo's still going on SPX. Good shit. And honestly, everybody should not have flipped bearish. If there's anybody in chat who flipped bearish, bonk them on the head for me. Because not once have we said, hey, we're breaking back down. Held the whole time. So all your tech charts and your main ETFs should be trying to either work up or they are going up. Nothing should be like, oh guys, we're bearish. Nothing's bearish yet. Tech is single-handedly bitch slapping the market today. All right, back to Contexto. W Kevo in the chat. It's calculating. Oh my god. Wait. Why was Dam so far back if Beaver's that close? It was Otter! Okay, Huckett's cheating. Got a 1 DTE looking for 747 after the second hold of PMH. W Carter, W Kevo. W Kevo, W Carter, W Carter, W Kevo. Yo, Hucky, you might be the best player at Contexto in my entire community. You're either cheating and you're not telling me, or you're genuinely this cracked. To be fair, though, Huckett has been screaming use the context more than anybody. So he might not be cheating. He might actually be cracked. It really is. Bro, is that not crazy? Our entire strategy revolves around this word, and we're playing a game called Contexto. Bro, literally, isn't that crazy? Maybe system on charts and games. It's actually kind of weird. Dude, is context the new golden ratio? You know how everyone's like, the golden ratio tells everything? That's what context is now. It's everything and nothing all at once. My kids are home because between school and camp, oh yeah, it's like, man, since growing up and not going to school, I have still not gotten used to the fact that other people have to go to school. And when they don't, they're on like vacation or camp or, you know, I've still not gotten used to that. I just assume kids are in school all the time. But that's so not right. I don't know why. So I'm trying to trade, but keep getting called away and stopping out. Man, I'm sorry about that, Data J. That's probably frustrating as fuck. Try not to do another one since you're getting so, you know, busy with all them. I am sorry to hear that, though, because I know you're probably like, what the hell? I'm better than this. But it's just because you're getting called away and you're not able to focus. Out of your control, brother. So take control by letting go. Don't trade. Don't trade anymore if you're still busy. I am sorry to hear that, though. It's not really good advice to give him, though, because he's going to have that, like, all fucking summer. They only call away when the trade would have worked. God. Either cope or God hates me. Looks up at sky. All right, Huckett. Is Zaya here? Zaya's turn is still here, but it is Huckett's right now. If Zaya's not here, Huckett gets to use another free word to start us off. Huckett is on a fucking streak. He started us off and got both words. With our help, of course. But he is the one who got it at the end of the day. Wait, what? Oh, man, I read that so wrong, Data J. I read that and my brain went to like $2,000 for some reason. And then I was like, wait, 2 figures. That could mean $10. That could mean $99. Wait, that's actually a funny ass message. It took him up 2 figures today. I'm pinning that. Replace pin message. That's actually funny. I'm up guys, I'm up a figure right now. And for cents, we could be like, guys, I'm up a figurine right now. God. Low two figures. Oh my god. I'm low medium. I'm on the low medium high side of two figures right now. I'm up a half fig, yeah. I've never seen that typed that way. It's funny as fuck because I don't know why my brain went straight to that scene from that one show where they're talking about mixing vodka with orange juice, and they walk in and they see people drinking just orange juice, and he's like, "Wait, people drink the mixer? Just the mixer?" Because they're alcoholics. I don't know why it made me think of that. That shit's funny as hell. I'm up two figures. Kevo is not up half a fig. He's up like, if we're using the Data J joke, he's up 4 figs, maybe 5. Half a fig would be such a fucking hilarious username. Half fig, 2 fig. Oh, God, I needed that. All right, let's get back to whooping Contextus ass. All right, Linwood, did you cheat on this? Or why did you ask about the 15th? Or did you already answer that and I completely fucking missed it? Because the 15th is next, my friend. Bro, I'm not going to lie. I actually tweet out some of the things y'all say in chat. I haven't done it a lot. And most of them are like Micers memes or Sinful's memes. But I genuinely think I'm going to tweet out that 2 figures joke one day. I'm up 2 figures. That's actually so fucking funny. If somebody asks me who it was, I will be like, that was totally my original thought. Nobody else told me that. Your guess is construction, bet. Oh my god. Make a meme about it or a short? We'd have to find a really good template. What's a good template that could go with that? Be right back, changing my name to Half a Fig Kevo. I only deal in half figures. Half a fig is crazy. Wait, you guys are making figs? Alright. Construction is like not really a physical thing. That's like it's a thing. So let's do an emotion. Okay, that was even worse than it was earlier. Sun, water, red. Well, I fucked this one up. Oh yeah, mammal is a cheating word, by the way. This word is crazy. Because that instantly tells you if it's an animal, like instantly tells you. Look, it's 42,000. Okay, definitely not an animal. Well, for the most part. Definitely not a mammal. Which is a pretty large chunk of them. Space. Oh, we're getting... Yes! Wait, I typed sun. How is that 7,500 away? Space. Hold up. I don't think it's space like outer space. I think this is accounting for space like there's room between us. Because sun is super far away. I think we typed the word storage, or it is outer space, and we type something else, like moon or something, or Mars, or extraterrestrial or something. Don't let it fool you. Wait, so which one is it? Telemetry? Oh, here we go. I'm going to type that because I thought it was a stupid word, and every time I've thought that, it's the word. Oh, I spelled it wrong. Oh, I didn't type the other. Oh my god, I left out the M. I'm fumbling. It's funny because I actually know what telemetry is, but get me to spell it and I fumble. Optical. I'm going with my gut. Okay, it's not storage. Moon. What? What? Wait, Gary just said he's 69 words in and he only has one green word. Oh, we're cooked. Oh my Lanta. Is it punctuation space? Punctuation? Nope, not punctuation. Son of a... I've never seen us have this many pinks. This might actually be the worst one I've seen us do. I mean, look how many of these are like 50,000, 30,000. Like, it's a really out of their word. It's an out there word. We need to get another word that connects to something so we can have something else to work off of. Just space is impossible. What? Bro, we're cooked. I almost typed I flight. Oh, you were saying typewriter. My bad. I thought you were making fun of me. Space and typewriter? But period wasn't close? Why did I tip keyboards? Yeah, keyboard. Is hard drive one word? I don't think so. SSD. Wait, what? I typed that as a joke. Space computer typewriter. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Like lagging. Chalk. Oh my god. Blackboard. Oh my god, let's go! When you said chalk, that's all I could think of was a blackboard. Wait, that was actually hard. Because, like, to get to blackboard, you could only get to so many words. Like, you have to be in that direction. Let's see what the other closest words were. Yeah, see, blackboard, chalkboard, whiteboard, chalk, syllabus, easel. We were never getting those. Cork board? What the fuck is a cork board? Oh, I actually do know what that is. That makes sense, actually. The name is accurate. Man, when you first read that, you're like, what? Man, you really see, you had to be in the direction of like school stuff. Oh, man. That was a tough one. 37 red. I don't even think that's our worst. All right, whose birthday do I want to use? Astronaut. I didn't see that, my bad. Astronaut would have helped us. He said typewriter, and I was on pen, pencil, chalk. I thought he was saying typewriter earlier to make fun of me, and then I was like, oh, he's actually saying typewriter. Because I was thinking space could mean like so many different things. Outer space, space like the area between us, like storage, container, stuff like that. But then I was also like, well, wait, it could be like punctual, like period, exclamation point, space, stuff like that. That one was tricky because we got space. Like space could have gone anywhere. Also, when you're like in the like words where it says like 2, 3, 400 away, it makes it feel like you're close, but you're actually really far away still. Like you kind of still need one more word to kind of help you connect like the direction you're going in, you know? And that was one of those words. All right, let's do the 14th. I guess we'll just finish June. Oh, it's me. I got it. What word would I do? What's a good connect all word? Mammal's good. Emotion is good. A color or just color is good, probably. Just to kind of get a good word thrown out there. But let's do something different. Let's do something we haven't done before. Well, we watch all these Mickey Mouse ads. Man, with how many ads they run, you'd think they were fucking going broke. I already bought that. It's the best way to answer an ad is just be like, yeah, I already bought it. I already own that product that you're trying to advertise to me right now. All right. I got one. Time. Couldn't have been worse. I won't lie, I looked at the top of my screen, I saw the word real-time data, and I was like, I'll just type time. Food. There you go. There you guys go. I basically gave you the word. You're welcome. Clearly, it's a burger clock. Wait, I'm on a roll. This motherfucker just went to Google and said, give me a big ass word. Hold on. I'm going to try to say it. Wait. Pneumoniltramic. No, wait. Pneumoniltramicroscopic civil volcano eniosis. Holy shit, that's a word. I actually had a book when I was a kid. I know, crazy. I read books. I don't remember what it was about or if it was a dictionary I had or what the fuck it was. But I remember at the very back of the book, there was a word that was, I think it was like a kid's dictionary. And it had like the longest word in human history on it. And it was no bullshit, like a paragraph of a word. It was a paragraph of letters and it was one word. And it was like 10, 20 times as big as the word you just sent. It's fucking crazy. Damn, I might have pneumoniltramicroscopic scylla volcanoiosis. How many syllables is that? All right, sorry, we gotta focus. Why did I let y'all take the wheel? Fries, ketchup, tomato. Vegetable. Farm. Farmer. Agriculture. I can't type. Fries, ketchup, vegetable, tomato, seeds. Land. Oh, the stream lagged. Guys, I just typed that whole word. I'm sorry, I don't know this word. At least it didn't say it wasn't a word. It doesn't know pneumonoture microscopic volcanosis. Dumbass computer. Me not saying the word right for the 100th time. All right, guys, focus. Seed, green, vegetable, tomato. Honestly, bro, I just smell fresh air when I think of those words. I think of freshly tilled land. Man, this one's really bad for fat people. Coughs in McDonald's. Oh, wait, it probably is salad. Oh, wow. I think it is a vegetable. I think it's an exact vegetable. We have lettuce, cabbage, carrot. Then we have a fake vegetable. Then we have vegetable. Then we have green, salad, pumpkin. So I think it's an exact vegetable. Onion. Turnip. Yep, there it is. Actually, I should have guessed turnip first because that makes sense. It's probably colored closer to a cabbage. Fuck. 27, not bad. We had 13 greens. I mean, I kind of carried you on that, but it's okay. All right, who guessed that one? Data J did. Turnip. Data J, you're just on it, bro. First, that pneumo word, and now that, bro, you're a pro. You got best and worst. You did. You actually did. You got first and last. Last time I heard, though, if you ain't first, you're last. But, it's okay. I'm up 2 figs today. So. Coughs and rich. Scoffs and wealthy. Laughs and Bugatti. Okay, I'm fried. My brain is not working. Winner? Wait, are you actually saying that's what you want to do? As the word? Winning. Yo, what kind of camp do they go to? Your kids. Sorry, that was way off topic. I'm only asking because I remember as a kid, I fucking hated camp. But I think it just wasn't for me. Because every other kid looked like he was having fun. That are depression, bipolar, mania. Just day camps? Oh, okay. Fair enough. I won't lie, day camps were cool though, because at least you got to meet other kids that weren't like at your school. It was kind of cool meeting kids that you weren't only there meeting them because of education. Did I ever tell you about the story? I had to go to a YMCA camp and I had a swimmer's ear, and it was the week that they were going to the YMCA water parks all week. I don't think I think that might have been the first time I actually felt what real depression felt like. Like as a kid, I was like, wow, getting bullied really isn't so bad. This sucks a whole lot worse. Whoa, Pokemon Goldfish. Say less. How much are these bad boys? Bruh, I click on the link and it says there's a problem displaying these items. You're joking me. This is probably some, like, only in Japan type thing. What the hell? Wait, it is there. Look. There's Charizard. There's Bulbasaur. There's Squirtle. Why is there no Pikachu? Bruh, how y'all got Toy Story but no Pikachu? You got Harry Potter but no Pikachu. Oh, it's Pikachu. Should I be worried that that's only $3? That goldfish was like $4 or $5. Those are tough. They should just straight up. Wait, they're actually colored too. Look, it's green. That one's blue. That one's orange. And I'm assuming this one's normal. Oh, that is so tough. All right, we're getting way off topic here. Sorry. I like my Pokemon, man. All right. Speaking of Pokemon, let's type that. Monster. Nope. That food looked like American poison? Hey, man. You leave my colored goldfish out of this. Y'all too fat for blue food? Okay. Okay. You know what it is? We've gotten so tired of normal food, we've had to color it to make it look cooler. It's like in SpongeBob with the pretty patties. Quit, guys. Make an AC joke. Oh, wait, we can't. Tobias has AC. Just saying hi from a country that's taller than we are round. Okay. Bro came in with a full magazine. It's funny because our Europeans aren't like the dumb ones, so we can't make fun of them in a normal, stereotypical European fashion. Here's a hack for free summer care. Have them not do their homework, fail, and go to summer school. You would actually be surprised. Maybe not that exactly. You would be surprised how much more focused your kid will get, though, when they get in trouble. And then when they're, like, made to do, like, a bunch of their shit, like, in a row. Like, when I got, like, in-school suspension in junior high, I was the most unproductive student in the planet. When they put me in ISS, I just suddenly became a 5-star student. All because all I had to do was just do my work in, like, 2 hours and then sleep the rest of the day. That was the best shit ever. Getting in trouble was the greatest thing that happened to me in junior high. I didn't do some of the shit that the other kids were doing. There was some pretty bad shit they were doing. I just didn't do homework and stuff and, like, argued with a teacher or something. Oh, no, that wasn't it. It's because I got into a fight with that fucking skater kid. And they had, like, zero tolerance, no fighting. Dear God, if two boys fight at a young age, oh my God, it's world ending. We don't have summer school. We just accept that 30% will never really pay taxes. I wish America followed that logic. No, I'm just kidding. It's kind of different. Everybody has different populations, so everything different things work in different countries. Oh yeah, my bad. We're playing yo, shut up, Tobias. We're playing fucking Contexto. You wanna play? Punk? Oh my god, Europe is a word. Let's go. Tobias. Netherlands. Well, I don't like where this is going. I like how we have Austria and Europe. If I type the word artist and it is green, oh, phew. If you know, you know. Map. That's actually a good one. I need to remember that for the future because even if it's not good for this one, other ones that might be a good word to connect to others. I can't stay long. Sorry. You suck. Insert Stewie Griffin. You suck. Damn. The Netherlands lost in the FIFA World Cup. What is this? Damn, y'all lost penalties to Morocco? What the fuck happened? Even I know that's an upset. Actually, I don't know shit. I have zero clue what I'm talking about when it comes to soccer, when it comes to football. Wanted you to look at AMPX and Velo and pick the least degenerate one. I can only invest in one. Bet, real quick. We'll do that then, because he can't stay long. What time is it over there right now, Tobias? You're like 7 or 8 ahead of me, or you're not 12. It's like 7 or 8. All right, so he said which one doesn't look... pick the least degenerate one, so the one that looks least degenerate. Implying they're both degenerate looking, pick the less of the two. What was the other one? Velo. What even is... I think I've seen Velo before. Oh, this is additive material. Yep, I know this one, brother. I might be a little biased. What's the other one? Lithium-ion batteries. Internationally? It doesn't say. Is AMPX international? Like they sell them to everybody? And then on the other one, is this... Because look, I even have levels on it already. Is this, I'd have to look, but I think this is the one that is also connected to space. Oh my god, I'm a fucking beast! I did not even see that. I haven't looked at this sector in God knows how long, bro. Yeah, this is a space 3D printed like, they're 3D printed focused. Like, you know how I said, like, I really like Rocket Lab. I've owned Rocket Lab forever. Even they have, like, partnered with people and worked with people and done their own thing with, like, 3D printed engines before. Like, that's fucking crazy. For rockets that go to space. Man, I like both of them. But you can only choose one. I see your dilemma here now. Which one do you have more experience or history with? It's American. Velo makes the 3D printers for SpaceX. AMPX makes lithium for drones. Oh. Honestly, I'd have to go with the 3D printer one then. I feel like drones are already kind of like are exposed, right? Made a killing on both? Fuck, those are both so good. I'm happy to hear you made money on a 3D stock, bro. I've been down like a MF on this for a fat minute. The only 3D stock I've got to work is Rocket Lab. And that's only because they do like partial stuff with 3D. There's another space stock too that I used to know. It's really good. It's like Relativity something. I don't remember the ticker though. Relativity Space? They might not even be here anymore. It might not be Relativity, but it's something like Relativity. What the fuck is it? Man, gun to my head, I don't even know how to answer that, to be honest with you. I think gun to my head, I see the 3D printing company. But that's because I'm biased on 3D printing. And you have experience on both. Why do you have to buy right now? Because I feel like Velo is not a buy right now. I feel like it's like wait between 12 and 14. And then AMPX, it looks like it needs time too. Good enough, that's all he said. Nice. I only say that because I feel like Ion's kind of had its exposure, whereas 3D printing hasn't totally seen all of its exposure yet. Not saying Ion's seen all of it either. This could fucking run to 100 for all I know, you know? What do I know? I don't know the ins and outs of both markets like that. I've studied a lot of 3D printing stuff because I just find it interesting, honestly. I think it's crazy how, like, it's going to be used for, like, space. We already use it on our planet for, like, all kinds of crazy-ass things. People hear 3D printing, though, like, your average person hears that, and they think, like, oh, some stupid little figurine or something. But it's actually crazy, like, how much it gets into. Look at Velo market cap. Isn't that down here? What? How is that even possible? Huh? Barely half a bill? Did I read that right? And then you got this one at 2 bill? Huh? Wait, so I was kind of right on that then. My exposure angle was kind of right on that. Or people just don't give a shit about Velo. But still, though, that's kind of crazy. This is at 2 bill. The other one's at barely half of 1 bill. That's crazy. I only think that because I truly think 3D is just going to be one of the slowest emerging markets we've ever seen. It'll have its pops in the future, sure. I'm sure of it. But, like, I think it's going to be one of the slowest growing sectors ever. But I'm here for it. I'm here for it. I'm a fan of space. I'm a fan of 3D printing. Not even just the space aspect of it. There's a lot of shit on, like, metal 3D printing is crazy. All the crazy 3D printing they do, like for rockets and just, I don't know. Velo wiped all their investors like 9 months ago. It's up 10x since. Damn, yeah, that's liquidity. They just need liquidity. It's crazy too, because all right here is like technically a buying spot. Like pretty much that whole gap is a buying spot. It's already got the higher lows here, so it has structure. I don't even have volume profile on, but there's probably like one right here, one right here. There's probably something right here. That's like a long hold though, right? You're not like trying to sell that in like a month. Or I don't know what you do with those. I'm sleeping on it for one more night. Need to take care of the baby. All love, all the power to you all. Love you, Tobias. W. Tobias. We don't have many Europeans, but the ones we do have are pretty chill. Holy shit, y'all need to see Trade Floor. Oh, it's not streaming the screen anymore? My bad, guys. I didn't even know it did that. LeBron left the Lakers. Where did he go? What was I saying? Trade floor. Look at the shit in trade floor. They're like all like, go up, go up, go up. It's been pumping ever since while we've been sitting here. And then you got a kick-ass day from Frankie Sandollar. A kick-ass trade here from Letterbuck. And Grass-Fed showing up to kick even more ass. Oh my lord. Oh my Lanta. It's pretty cool too because it's like lunchtime and you see these like types of trades coming in right now from people. Honestly, some of the updates in Trade for are kind of unbelievable. And I can't like I want to say like who, but like it's crazy. Like y'all just gotta review yourself. It's honestly insane what we're seeing in there. My bad, Ghost and JC. I'll pull the screen back up on Discord. I did not realize it did that to y'all. And then YouTube stream, I got Contexto back up so we can like have our fun. Damn, that's just so cool though. I'm just so happy for everybody, to be honest. All right, so we pretty much don't have any close words. The GIF I sent is like seriously just so insane. State? All right, my bad. State. AC? Not even funny, dude. Quit making that joke. Hold up. I'm about to make a good joke using DataJ's new joke on the trade floor. Hold up. I need to find the perfect emoji for this. Oh, here we go. Pepe dab. Perfect. Kevo made at least 2 figs on that. Half fig Kevo. All we know is half figures out here. It's such a stupid joke. It's just so basic and simple. I love it. Okay, I need to play this game. I keep reading Discord, man. That's why I need to not do that. I have Discord and YouTube up. This is dangerous. It's a lot of reading, but it's fucking fun. But then I'm like, wait, I'm streaming. I need to kind of like explain what I'm reading. Rob has put out absolute bangers. Even the SanDisk one was literally one day off being exactly right. Water's on the screen, Garden. No, I'm kidding. Well, let's try Garden. What? Someone clip that. What? For your information, Bueller called the top at 10:35 a.m. EST and bounced at 10:58 a.m. EST. Fake news. Bueller never does that. How, dude? I was like, of course she types water. She's Garden. Gardens need water. Water. Garden. How was water so far, but Garden's like 9 words away. Make that make sense. Also, how did I go from Europe, country, to garden? And why is garden only dedicated for Europe and country? What if I typed America right now? Would we pop up, or would we be 10,000 words away? I don't really want to waste a word, but now I'm a little confused. So imagine seeing this on your screen. How on earth would you have guessed garden unless you had someone named Garden in your chat? I wouldn't have. Yeah, garden, take this one away. This one's literally meant for you. Plant is 5,000 away? What kind of garden are we talking about? You know the answer? Don't tell us. Don't even help. Or unless you're just guessing and saying that. If you genuinely know the answer, do not fucking help. Garden, this one is literally meant for you. They literally threw the ball up in the air and said, balls in your court, garden. What's up? Ho. This word doesn't count. Wow. Guess we'll just never use hose, huh? Plant? I think we did plant, didn't we? Yeah, we did plant. It was 1,000,000 miles away. 5,731 away. Insane, huh? Dirt. There you go. How? Bro, what kind of garden is this? The Garden of Eden? What? Wait, this one's fucking hard. Zoo? Okay, there we go. It feels like a caged in item or something that's caged in, or like a cage or something, or an air. I don't know how to explain what I'm trying to say. Robbing the trade floor. It's funny. Terrarium. Okay, there we go. Y'all are giving some good ass words. Holy. Hold up. My bad. Y'all are genuinely cooking. Oh my god, I wanted that to be the word. That would have been tough. Quest. Johnny Quest. If you know, you know. Garden Park Zoo. Man, I am lost. I'm like genuinely lost. I thought I was cooking with that whole caged in advice. Now I genuinely don't know. Trail. City. Oh my god, wait, y'all are cooking. Wait, I'm cooking! TP. Tribe. Council. Temple. No, I'm kidding. That's probably not gonna. Church. I want to type City Hall, but that's not one word. Wait, is Seth talking about what I was talking about? Is that June 18th? That's May 6th. That's May. Okay, no, different ones. I thought he was mentioning this candle, and I was like, damn, you had the same level as me. It's a different one, though. Is he talking about this one? Oh, no, he said 18th. Oh, from here to here? No, there's no way he means that, right? Oh, wait, I'm stupid. It's from here to here. Oh, he did mean that, probably. Oh, I'm stupid. Two figs and now this. I'm learning everything today. Okay. I mean, low key, that gap wasn't bad though. I mean, he was kind of cooking on accident. When you're lazy and you don't feel like finding a real level. Oh wait, am I high? 750 is right there. Oh, on the dot. All right, that's the level we want. If it's gonna go up more, but I'm gonna be honest, I'm pretty impressed with today already. And it's funny because we're not even up 1%. It's just because we're at 747. If you think about it, you know, we saw 732s today and we're at 746s. I'm sorry, that was yesterday. But you know what I meant. This week we saw 732s and we're at 747. Like we're already up $15 from the low from just for this week. All right, sorry guys. Johnny Bravo, bro. I loved all of those shows. I watched probably every cartoon from like the 90s, early 2000s. Like I fucking was just so hooked on cartoons. I don't think people understand though, dude. Like those cartoons were so mother effing good, and I still missed out on some of them. Like I bet y'all could name a cartoon. Oh, okay, Monument was a good one. We did Park, right? Yeah.
Meditation could be cooking. No. It is like a building of some sort. Statue. Oh, that's close. Monument temple. Monument temple. Cemetery. Oh, yeah. Monument temple. I feel like if church was closer, it'd be a religious building, so I don't think it's one of those. Monument, temple. Yeah, building of some sort. Yeah, like it's something like that. Building. Imagine. I would have lost my mind if that was the word. Hmm. An MFing building. Conservatory. Who invited the smart person to Contexto? God, I'm not the smart person. I just stuttered halfway through that sentence. Okay, I thought that was a good word. Clearly, they didn't. Monument Temple Garden. Garden Trader, come on down. You just want to buy a new car. Greenhouse. What? Racist. Monument Temple. Monument Temple. Monument Temple. Son of a gun. I thought I was cooking with that. Monument Temple. Think of the location. I won't lie. Every time I think of the word monument, I think of the White House. Every time I think of temple, I think of Temple Run. I'm cooked. It ain't White House. It can't be White House because it's White House, 2 words. Damn. Monument Temple Garden House. Monument Temple Garden House. Monument Temple. I'm going crazy. Monument Temple Garden House. Damn, Data J, that's clean. I saw your charges now. That shit clean though. Oh, museum? Not at the museum? Goated movie? Oh, that's such a good one. I was thinking like art show, but I didn't know if that was a word. Where do you find gardens? In the front yard?
farm at Garden's house. Because we've all been there, you know. We all know what I'm saying when I type that. A sanctuary. Oh, by the way, Zaya's here, guys. Holy shit, Zaya. You gotta guess. You gotta help guess. On one of the games that we're gonna do next, because you got the word from yesterday, but you weren't here, so Huckett took over. And Loki Huckett was farming. He was kind of cooking, so he did. He did you good, Zaya. He did you good. Monument Temple. And then Gary said, "Where do you find gardens?" Oh my god, if it's this, I'm gonna be pissed. Fuck, I'm not spelling that word right. What? Palace. Son of a... You know what's crazy? I wanted to type the word Anubis because of the game I play has the map, and it kind of reminded me of some of the words we were typing because it has a temple. It has all... Like, there was like call-outs on the map that we were typing. And I wanted to type Anubis, and that would have made me want to think of, like, the other map and think of Palace. Oh my god. It has, like, that, like, sand, epic monument kind of vibe. Damn, June is hard, bro. Whoever made June is an asshole. I mean, I love this game. All right, who got that? Garden. Garden was probably like 50% of the reason we even had half of those words, though. You wrote obelisk? Oh my god, when I thought of Colosseum and I was thought of your clues, I was like, I'm gonna be pissed if it's this, because I should have thought of this so much quicker. Because you said like Europe, and I was thinking buildings, so I was like Eiffel Tower, Colosseum. I was trying to think of the most like epic things in Europe. Tree. Do we have tree? I feel it. Oh. It'll work every time I try it, I swear. Start guess. Okay, purple is the best color we got. Purple and color. Oh, easy. What's that stupid thing's name again? Barney. What? All right, we have color and a lot of other colors. That helps. What is a Grover? Oh, you're talking about Grover from Sesame Street. Low-key, Grover was a viber. You could add him to the blunt rotation. Now, the one in the trash can, do not add him to the blunt rotation. That is a nightmare blunt rotation if he's there. Grover, though, Grover could have hung out. You know, Grover could have been a homie. He tweaked a little bit, but you were fine with it, you know? He tweaks out about everything. Actually, now that I think about it, Grover might have actually been on something. They had him on medication of some sorts. Man, I can't tell you how much I was in love with fucking Elmo when I was a very, very, very young baby child. I was the most hooked to Elmo. I had the talking doll and everything. It'd be like, ha 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 ha. I'm Elmo. Oh, that kind of hurt my throat to do that. Ugh. All right. We're nowhere close to this. Let's just type garden again. I'd have been freaking out. Elmo. Let's try Elmo. Wait, what made you type Grover? Isn't Grover blue? Like a dark blue? Or maybe that was normal blue. I can't even remember. The monster at the end of the book was my favorite book as a kid. Oh my god, I forgot about this book. This might have been the first time I even saw him, if not the show. Damn, I feel so old. Yeah, Grover was a viber. Oh my god, I remember that because he was scared of getting to the end of the book. That book was literally like breaking the fourth wall. Whoa. What? Oh. Oh wait, we already typed flower. Dumbass. I swear if it's like rainbow, I'm gonna lose my mind. God. Color purple, yellow, red. Man, I really don't need to do that again. Man, colors are actually making it kind of hard to think of things now because I have every fucking color typed. Lighter picture, flower color, camera. Lighter picture, color, camera. That type art? Yeah. What the heck is this? Hmm. I did rainbow. I typed flower like 5 times because I keep forgetting that I typed it. It just felt like flower because, like, you know, think of all those colors, think of flowers.
I saw Gary typed it too. It's like, I thought that was it, or I thought that'd get me closer. I was wrong. We still don't have any better words than these colors, and it's kind of messing with me. Letter. I hate y'all. Wait, reverse psychology. Type words and I'll pretend to hate them. I'll do it with the next word that's typed. I'll pretend to absolutely hate it, and then it'll be like close to the word. So someone think of a good word. Also, thank you guys for 15 likes. I really appreciate it. I know it's kind of a weird week, so some people are just going to probably chill. Because it's, no Friday. It's going to be a weird Thursday. And there's actually a pretty good number of data coming out tomorrow, I think. Let me go look. Market closed Friday? Yes, Zaya, it is, sadly. I know how you rely on those Friday last 5-minute trades. I'm just kidding. Did I already type food? Yeah. Sorry, I'm reading some of these messages twice. Dress? Oh, hell no. Those are the two words I think of, wedding and princess. How the hell did you get to dress? Costume, clothing. Oh, hell no. Just had that meme play in my head. Trying to think of stuff that was colorful. Dress, costume, clothes. Shoes. Shoelaces on my feet. Socks. Shirt. Shorts. Pants. Okay, how is clothing or clothes not closer than that then? Tie. How do you spell handkerchief? I don't know how to spell it because, you know, I'm not a person who wears them. I feel like I spelled that wrong. Yo, actually spell handkerchief. Hat. Oh. Handkerchief. I didn't do the D. I did handkerchief. It's a weird ass looking word. Man, do you guys ever just sit there? I know this is like some stupid shit to do, but like, you ever just sit there and like look at a word? And you're like, who the hell thought of that? Like, no way there was a guy whose last name was like handkerchief, right? And he named it that. Like, that'd be the only way. A guy named Shoe invented shoes. Suit. Oh, that's a good one. Oh, apparently not. Gloves. Knife. Tie, shoe, hat, pants. Tie, shoe, hat, pants. Robe. Belt, button, coat. Nice. Yo, belt was close as fuck. Honestly, when I think of belt, I just think of my ass getting whooped. Suspenders? Oh, I swear if it's this. Belt. Belt to ass. It was buckle. Nice. I guess I should have typed that after doing belt. Nice. That was tough at first because it's so like, you know, I don't even know how to explain what I'm trying to say right now, but like it's so niche of a word in its own way, you know what I mean? Like if you type space, well that's nowhere close. All right, well you type earth, that's nowhere close. All right, let's go on the planet then. Let's type physical items, animal. Nope. Not even close. And then you do colors. The colors honestly threw me off. I am never doing that again. Spamming colors does not help because you're going to end up like that where you get a couple words that it doesn't really match with any of the words and they're all about like 500, 600. So you think you're close, but you're actually nowhere close. All right, Data J. Let's do one more. What is your birthday, Data J? Or did we already do yours? Jadaday. And then after you give me your birthday, make sure to give me your social security number and credit card and the little numbers in the back. Sure. Bet. When's your birthday?
Damn, you were born in the year 1900. Wait, is your birthday genuinely January 1st? That's a troll. Oh my god, I'm clicking the wrong arrow. All right, Data J. Even though it's not your real birthday, what word do you want to do for January 1st? All right, we can do March 20th. For March 20th, I say we do birthday. That wasn't close at all. Spring equinox celebration. Oh, you're telling me to do that word. Well, 600 times better than the word I typed. Hmm. All right, my bad, guys. I got off topic already. You're saying equipment? Hold up. What made you want to type this word? Equipment. Okay, we're all so far off. What? What made you type berry? Spy. Well, clearly it's something near berry. Are you motherfuckers cheating? Wait, it is actually fruit again. Watermelon? Oh my god, that was fucking close. Oh, that's raspberry. Raspberry. No, just typing with you? Damn, you're a fucking beast then. I don't think you understand like how hard that is. Like we're like this is like our closest thing. Like we're nowhere near it, and then you type berry. That's fucking crazy. I guess maybe season could have triggered you thinking that. Berry season. Red. Blueberry. Can't be strawberry? Why can't it be? Oh, because red was so far. I'm going out on a limb here. Banana. Whoa. Oh, oh, oh yeah, ice cream. Candy was a good one. Ice Bream. I thought that said Ice Beam at first, and I was like, you're cooked. Oh, we already did that. Garden, you typed food 1 minute ago. I was like, who typed food? And then I went to look and it was you. I won't lie though, I did that 100 times probably already. I think I've typed the same word like every time we've done one. I'll type the same word twice. Oh, you thought I missed it. Oh, okay, okay. You're not like me, my bad. Flavor, raspberry, vanilla candy. This could be so much stuff still. Hmm. A fruit cake? Maybe? No. Sour? Oh yeah, culinary. What? Sweet muffin. Culinary sour popsicle. Flavor grapefruit, raspberry, vanilla. Why do I feel like it's like smoothie? No. Yogurt. Oh, whoops. Sugar, juice. Both of those were good. I think Garden did sweet. Yeah, sweet. Y'all just so sweet. Sugar, juice, sweet. We got those. Sugar, nice. And everything nice. Oh, a drink, you're asking. Uh, I was thinking that too. I typed smoothie, but it wasn't it. Um, Zaya typed popsicle, so I don't think it's like a frozen drink or a cold drink, but it's not smoothie either. I want to try coconut. I couldn't stop thinking of that like picture of like a coconut with like the pina colada in it or whatever the hell people drink. I bet it's a different type of fruit. You know what my favorite fruit is? And I probably don't know how to spell it. Oh my god, I spelled it right. Pomegranate. Yeah, I know how to spell pomegranate. I'm a big boy. Apple, pear, plum. Oh, thank you. He's like, fuck it, I'm speedrunning this. Citrus. Oh yeah, what if it's like, oh, citrus is there. Oh, that throws everything around. Because yeah, vanilla was there, so that makes sense citrus would be there.
Potassium's going to be there. Which again, oh, it's not there. Which again, the goal is not to stack words. We want to get to the word as quick as possible. Lemon. Ooh. Lemon. Tart? This word doesn't count. Explain to me why this word doesn't count. Huh, Contexto? Huh? I did coconut. Lemon. Come on, chat. Y'all are better than this. Y'all are some of the smartest people I've ever met in my entire fucking life. We can get this word. Retards. Bunch of two-fig retards. Gotta be careful. You two might actually think I'm saying it. I think we did orange. Yeah, Garden did orange. Oh, I didn't do alcohol. God, that would have summed it all up if that got us. Citron? The hell? Lemon. Icy's not a word. Ice. 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 Wait, are you trying to troll me? Was I supposed to say what's umami and then you were gonna say nothing, what's up with you? What's umami? Lemon. Flavor. Grappa fruta. No, it's a word of flavor? Oh. I thought you were trying to troll me. I was like, there's no way that isn't a joke. Where's the camera? Actually, I feel like I have heard that. I don't remember where from. Probably saw it in a video. Lemon.
You so zesty. Sugar, spice, and everything nice. Or however that shit goes. Something, something, something. Chemical X. Juice. Oh, we're all fried, aren't we? We're all fried. All of us are evenly stuck on this. Oh, Clementine. Hold up. Garden is coming in clutch. Actually, this is kind of up Garden's alley. Anybody in here with the Garden besides Garden? Step up, people. Help out Garden here. Tangerine. You know, get lazy when you're in your trades. Don't get lazy on Contexto, people. My garden feeds the wildlife before it can feed us. Oh, God. I think we did pineapple. If we didn't, I feel bad. Yeah. Damn, kumquat. That was a good one. I didn't even think of that one time. We're too locked in, and that's why we're not getting it. Oh my God, how did I not think of mango? I love mango. We did grapes, right? Yeah, we probably... See? I just did it. I feel like it's so easy to say the same word twice. For me, at least. I don't know. Pie? We already guessed pie? I don't remember typing that. Oh, I do remember typing banana. Satsuma. I mean, are you even trying? Are you even trying anymore? Bruh, it doesn't know werv. Crazy. Lemon flavor, tangerine, grapefruit. You want to know the things I think of when I think of that? I think of a snow cone. That's about it. Gum, maybe? Oh, wait, it has to be candy. But candy's only 94, but maybe it's a specific candy. Hold up. I think it's a specific candy, guys. Wait, y'all already... Yeah, mint. Hold up. Now we're rolling. Taffy. Now we're rolling. Licorice. Mint. Icebreaker. Isn't that a brand? Oh, yeah. Toothpaste? Okay, I guess I could see that. No way, bro. Wait. Hold up. I'm gonna hurt myself. I just said Icebreaker was a brand. 2 words later, someone typed spearmint, ESB typed spearmint, and then half of me's like, well, that's a brand, but then I'm like, maybe it's like a like the mint leaf thing kind of thing. Holy shit. Spearmint. At first, I was like, no way it could be that. And then I was like, oh, man. Wow, that was a tough one. Dude, words like that are tough because of what I just looked up. Like, it's a brand and a word. All right, hold up. What are the closest words? Eucalyptus, lemongrass. Oh, if we would have went in like the... Oh, my God. Okay, to be fair, these words were kind of hard. No one in my chat is typing menthol. No one in my chat is typing half of these words. Yeah, bro, who's guessing xylitol? Licorice and xylitol are basically the same value when getting to the word spearmint. That's tough. All right, who got spearmint? ESB did. Let's try to remember ESB for the next day or whenever we play that next. Let's remember ESB. It's ESB's turn to guess the word. Zaya got to miss out on their turn. But it's okay. How do you go from lemon to that? That's what I'm saying, bro. I'm so lost on that. Wait, what's fixed, Fipo? What happened? I just heard him say, thank you, Fipo. What'd you do? Areola. You're right, we should have typed that. That game is pretty fun. Yeah, I low-key like that game a lot because it's kind of fun to throw up on the side while we're just chilling. But I'm only going to pull it up after the first phase of the day ends because I know we're either going to get consolidation or we're just going to get continuation of what we already know we have, right? We already know we're bullish, so is it really that crazy that I'm just sitting here watching it? No. I just want to go 1 day straight. Oh my god, that could be a good challenge. I was trying to say let's try to get it in the least amount of guesses, but getting only green words would be amazing. That would be so hard though, because you'd have to get the first word correct. Like the first word would have to be close. That would be fun. Someone got hacked in Discord again and did at everyone looking for play. That's crazy. You have mod powers in there? Like you can like mess with stuff? A straight kill streak. Or only higher. Oh, yeah, like staircase it up. Like one bad word, and then you kind of work up from there, and you never get a worse ranked word than that. Ooh. Hold up. We're making a notepad for this. What do we call these? We need to call them something cool. Like gridiron or something. Only green guesses. Or how do I word that? Only higher ranked words like I'm just gonna write it like this because I kind of remember it, to be honest. Okay, this one we're calling Kill Streak. That was already kind of named. That's a cool name. We're gonna try to get the Kill Streak challenge. And then higher ranked words. This one needs a cool name. First try. Okay, we'll do that. Probably impossible without cheating is what I'm going to put. Golden Staircase. I'm liking this. We got 3 challenges here. Oh, that's not how you spell golden. Oh, hold up. I like that one better. Uptrend is a way better word. I'm making traded related first try equals GME. Oh, yeah, first. Nah. What would fit under first try? I feel like we should call it Michael Burry because he never gets it on the first try. And we'll probably never get this without cheating. Insider trading. That would actually be a good one too, actually. Insider trading. I like that. Uptrend. What'd she say? Scaling up? Oh, yeah, that's pretty good too, actually. Fuck, I kind of like the uptrend and scaling up. Which one sounds better? Uptrend and scaling up. Actually, I don't know. Scaling up kind of makes more sense, though. Kill streak, scaling up, insider trading. I like this. This is kind of like gimmicky and goofy. Scaling up better? Yeah, I think it makes a little bit more sense. Uptrend made sense, though. These are all really good. I like this. Insider trading is tough. Alright, Contexta challenges. .txt. That's pretty good. I think it's a good start. Damn, that was fun. And we got some gimmicky little challenges ready to go for a future. We'll probably never get any of those, but we'll die trying. I guess we can go over the watch list. Oh, nice update, ESB. I see that on trade floor. Coming up with a 50% gap dex. Okay, a little past it. Grass-fed is actually so accurate that most of the tickers you throw out, I've never heard of them. I always have to go look. Like, actually same. Actually same. Alright, watch list. Well, NVIDIA didn't do anything. I said 194 to 194.50 is key for bouncing, which is this area. I think I typed that because I thought I was going to pull back more because of how everything looked this morning in pre-market. But then I said or trying to push towards 193.10, where we can see if this truly wants to pull back or bounce. So keep the area between 193 to 194.4. Okay, so this whole area as a key area today. I'm ready to go today. Bullish outside bar daily, as Letterbuck shared already. Main target basically hitting pre-markets. Don't be too stressed if this sits at open. Wow, I was fucking spot on with that. And I only typed that because in pre-market it already hit the target. It already hit the area I thought it was going to go to. Also, I wanted to give Letterbuck credit because he had pointed out the outside bar as well the day before. So I guess that worked out, even though it wasn't like an exciting, hey, it went up a bunch or down a bunch. It did sit at the open, and it honestly has not left that opening range. That's a weird one. We're like right, but it's not like we're like happy about it because it's, didn't do anything. Microsoft, I said watch pre-market high 371.52 and 373.66. Oh, okay, so this area as a whole, which I'm glad. Okay, another weird one where we're right about what we talked about in the pre-market when we were making the list. The reason I made it like this is because I didn't want to just target from this to this. That's not really amazing. Like, it needs to really get above this whole area. So I set that whole area for movement, and we didn't get anything above it yet so far. So technically, this has actually been on par. No new lows either. So what was my break below trigger? Oh, 365. Yeah, we're just between the two areas. So we could probably make Microsoft and NVIDIA on the watch list tomorrow. I try to remember that too. Anytime something doesn't work out, the next day it'll probably work out, and you just put it back on the list. When something range trades specifically. Coin 145 breaks. Can be careful towards 143.40 and 140 while holding and breaking above 148 to 149.50. Okay, so I was pretty bearish on this to start the fucking trade plan. What did I say? If 145 breaks, be careful towards 143 and 140. Why was I so... Oh, maybe it was already down in pre-market. I'm just wondering, why was I so out of place? Oh, okay, it was. I was probably trying to be like, all right, if it breaks this, go to here. So it did one good move here. I'd like to say it did kind of have a weird open. Went up, rejected the main level that we were looking at, and then it did push back below 145 for the trigger. So there was one good example here, and it looks like this is still giving us more bearish hints here moving into tomorrow. So looks like 145.20s will be helpful again tomorrow. So looks like a lot of my watch list isn't changing. So hopefully this one's different. 216.70 to 217 and 214.50 are both key areas to watch for direction on Boeing today. So it looks like I'm looking outside of this and outside of this. Right? Yeah. And honestly, nothing amazing. Kind of an NVIDIA type open. And yeah, you could say there's a good rejection happening now, but you'd have had to have been very patient. It's 1 o'clock now, so you'd have had to have waited and been very patient. It did end up working out, and it did actually decide direction, but still, it's nothing amazing or to write home about on this. So, honestly, it looks like there's a lot of just like caution on the watch list tickers today. I would like to point out, though, 3 of those, man, it was like pretty clear, like, all right, I don't need to touch this. The TA was kind of nice on those. It's boring, not exciting, but it's not always going to be exciting. I'm going to do a sectors video real quick for the chat on stream. Yo, what's going on, guys? Here to do a sectors update. First, I like to start with SPY, and then we'll kind of break apart what's making SPY do what it's been doing. So we'll start with SPY, and then we'll move on from there. So first off, let's just start on a blank chart. Oh, perfect. So here recently, for about 21, 22 days, 20 days now, pretty much since like the 9th, I don't know, whenever the 9th was, right here. Since this day, I've been posting that we need to keep this area on watch. It's very similar to how I've done this in the past. A lot of the times I just find a good breakout candle. I mark the 50% of it, and then I wait for a demand to happen, and then I mark the high of that demand, and then of that is actually a perfect example that I went to. The 50% of this, the high of the demand, is something we watched in the past. Some of you might remember. It's the very exact same concept. It's nothing different. I'm just getting a breakout candle's 50% because this is where it broke out, and then a demand of its first settled demand, the high of that demand. I'm just marking them together to kind of give myself a future pivot point. It's not necessarily a support or resistance. We don't really know at that point in time. Now, when price action starts to react to it, we can start to take away from that and start to add on to that and use that context to help us see what may possibly happen next. So here recently, saw the bounce, saw the rise. A lot of you guys are already aware of this. I'll move on to what we're not so much aware of. But we're now down into the support again. We're at a part of the week where it was like, oh shit, if this stays under this, there's a good chance, there's a good chance that we probably would have seen 700 or even below 700 by now. But because of this bounce in the market, we are seeing a good recovery, and there are a couple targets we need to be on the lookout for. So the first initial one was the 50% of that gap. We do have a larger one here as well. As you can see, there's a shit ton of levels that line up about right here. So it's pretty important that we hold around the top of the 737s just to maintain, yes, that we should go up type price action. Let me remove all that junk. Now, if any time in the future we do break this, be on the lookout. But as of right now, we are bouncing. Now, right now, we need to see two things. One, what's making us bounce, so we can know the conditions of is this going to continue or not. And two, if it does keep bouncing, where can it go? The main key area that you need to have marked is the all-time high supply. So go from the open of the all-time high to the high, all-time high. And you can mark it if you want. I like to do it because it's visually easy. It just looks good. And then the other main one that we're looking at is the lower high of that. So as you can see here, they broke down, they made a move here. So there's actually a 50% right here before they dipped. Or I'm sorry, the 50% here before it dipped. You can see it lines up with that high, that lower high. What we're going to grab is the lower high of that all-time high. So we're going to go from here, the high. I'm going to go all the way down to where it first made that low, and then it made a dip, made a good move up. It's the same thing as this one here, except you don't need it as much now. So we have something short-term. We'll have today's 50% whenever today's ends, and we'll know these will help us keep short-term pressure to move upside, so we know what to look out for. So let's say this is the day's high. Going into tomorrow, going into the rest of the week, going into really next week as well, just because this week's short, pretty much as long as we're above the top of this, we should see buyers maintain control. But what are the conditions for that to be set, for that to maintain, for us to keep moving up, for us to make it to that all-time high, for us to possibly make it to these highs that these shorts pulled us back down from? Can we make it up to this? Because people can make arguments for why we're about to stop. There's a clear 50% here from the 12th to the 15th. There's old lower highs right here, or I'm sorry, old kind of an indecisive candle, really. Like, there's a lot of reasoning why people could say we're going to slow down soon after this bounce around 750. 750 is also just a good psychological number. So 750 would be a good first target. Second target would be the all-time high supply. But what are the conditions to keep this happening? So let's go look. So tech, and just to kind of give you context on this, we've been looking to see, as long as this area holds, as long as this area around here holds, we should be looking good. Just to kind of start over and show everybody what has happened from the beginning, as you can see it there again. We've had a lot of movement. So we had this gap down, then you had this red candle, 50-50 candle. Whatever happens the next day is very important. After this 50-50 candle, we get another gap up, another red day. They gap down. Sorry, wrong level. They gap down. Now we have another 50-50 candle. You're definitely bearish as hell all through this. You definitely have not switched up yet. When this candle pops up, you start to take the foot off the pedal a little bit. You're probably still a lot more bearish than bullish still, but not until something happens, right? Then we get another gap up. Finally, we get a gap up. Then we get a green candle taking over. Now we're pushing over the 50% of this gap down to finally initiate, hey, buyers are present. We're not just trying to fall off. And that's where you get this chart. Well, not that chart, this chart. So right now we're looking to see, just to show you all the drawings on it. Look, right now you're looking to see if this could hold. We got the close back over yesterday. Today was just a follow-up of yesterday's bullish close. So that was
more than expected. If this had broken today, we'd be talking about the opposite. We'd be saying how the follow-up of that bearish TA is finally showing up. But we didn't get that. We got invalidation, they're retaking, they're pushing higher. So tech, very hot. As long as they hold on to this area here, the 188 is an easy number to remember in your head. They should continue higher. Look for 191, maybe even 194. If we're seeing these two levels, you're seeing all-time high supply tested on SPY. Now let's see some sectors that should follow up with tech. Here recently, we haven't really been seeing much help tech when it is making that ground. So we're going to see if other sectors can follow up. Sectors that are supposed to follow up are Y, discretionary, C, comms, F, banks. These are supposed to go along with tech. Now, they haven't been doing that recently for some time now. And some of them are even on major discounts. Some of them are near all-time high. Some are like this, where it's Amazon, or sorry, not Amazon, the discretionary sector. It's just kind of in a big consolidation phase. Not really super bearish. It's not really necessarily amazingly bullish. But you can see they're also in a position where if they start to rip back up to these highs, they have a chance. But you could also make the same argument if this recent low breaks that has kind of kept them from falling off a cliff ever fails, or we see any kind of weakness here leading into that before it fails, that definitely brings into question that tech won't have any help, or even helps bring tech down further. And we do see tech and XIY bring the market down. Comms on a major discount. If we do see tech and discretionary rip higher, and we do see SPY and Triple Q rip higher, this will be the most beneficial sector to be looking at. It is the most down. It has the most discounts. This is your Meta, your Google sector, your Netflix sector. And there's a lot of reasons why it's down. A lot of its weights are down. But huge discount sector if we do see that continuation happen to the upside. If we do see things fail, it'll already be in a position of weakness. So not much will change there. Banks, this one is a little more concerning than the rest of these three that I just looked at previously. And this is part of the main core of the four that we'd like to look at. We have done a good job of holding on to the 50% gap for multiple months now. That's definitely nothing new. But what we've done is we've made a good bullish rally into resistance, and we've done nothing but show weakness since we got here. So the banks are in question. Are they going to weaken up and bring us down a little bit in the market? Is this going to lead the market, or is this going to follow tech and we're going to finally see them work together and push higher together? So we'll have to see. Now, on the other end of things, you have an outlier in healthcare. This doesn't necessarily have to go up or down based on anything I just talked about previously. This can kind of just do its own thing. Here recently, it's been recovering very well, not just because of Eli Lilly, but because of other weights in its sector. UNH has also done a really good job, if you guys haven't noticed. They're not a $200 stock anymore. They're over 400. So they've been doing really hot these past few months. Eli Lilly's been hot. I'm sure you guys have seen this, not just from the streams, but also from Alex's post in the chat. He's our healthcare guy. So there's the most of the sectors, and then your defensive sector. What you want to see in this is you want to see this be bearish when your tech sector is bullish, right? So just to keep it simple. Here recently, they've done good of maintaining the lower highs here again. They've done a good job of retaking this level to the downside to show that, yes, we're trying to go down to the support. But as you can see, they've been bought up the last few times from this exact support. This is where they first rallied. This is where they caught support the last time they dipped aggressively. This is the last time they dipped aggressively here, got bought back up. So if this support breaks, hold up, let me delete all that mumbo jumbo. If this support breaks, we know that this is more bearish than it's letting on, because it is trying to hold eventually. You do see like the push up, the hold, the higher low. So a higher low should happen here, and you should see a bounce, is what the chart is telling us. Now, if this breaks, then that opens up the gates for this to start pumping more. So right now, this tells us that it's near a target for bears to pick back up, or for bulls to pick back up for staples, which is defensive, which brings our offensive chart, tech, on the defense. So we'll probably see this go up and hit a target and have a bearish hammer somewhere, and it'll stop somewhere and then consolidate. Based on what we're seeing, just based on the sectors on the larger time frames. Now, if that doesn't happen, then we're most likely seeing staples break support and tech still continues to pump, which literally no one will complain about that. If you see tech still continuing on to rally, then we know the market can rally. And if we see this rally, we want to see what else joins it in its rally, if that even happens. If we see the supports break, like I just got done breaking down on literally every single sector chart, then that will be kind of important to see if the market will fade back down. And then we'll revisit that to see what supports can be tested. Because if that does end up happening, the market's really just looking at testing this area over and over again until broken. And then beyond that, we will definitely see below 700 if that ever breaks, most likely. Just because of all the aggressive holds we've seen up to this point. But that's the sector and SPY update. I haven't done one of these in a while because, to be honest with you, if you just watch the last three of them,
we're just kind of in the same seat as we were, but I wanted to add a little bit extra info into this one, just kind of spice it up a little bit. So hopefully this is a decent video to watch. Hopefully you guys enjoy it and take away the info. Thank you guys again, and I'll see you on the next one. All right, I did a video live on stream. That was a lot of talking. Watch it be too big and I can't post it. That'd be hilarious. That was a 10-minute video. Holy shit, I was talking for 10 minutes just now. What is wrong with me? What's up? Who's still on stream listening to me yap? I'm trying to post this video for everybody real quick. Come on, post. I used to get so weirded out and would be cringed out when I would do videos live on stream, but now I just do it. Just like nothing now. I'm past that embarrassment feeling. Oh no, they're going to see me do what I've been doing for years live. No. I wish I could get over that on other things. All right, I need to upload it on YouTube now. It's on Discord for the Lifetime and Premium homies. Now I need to put it on YouTube for the YouTube homies. The membership YouTube homies. I do all my like premium Lifetime videos, like all that stuff goes on YouTube, but it's not public. It's just for the people who support the channel. Just because it's like I feel like I owe them something. I mean, I kind of do. Not really. Market update and sectors. I can't type for damn. I don't even know if people like these updates or not, but I do these on my own anyway because I like the sectors and they help me trade. But I really hope other people that watch those or whatever, I hope they like them. I haven't done one in a while because, like I said, I really have just been repeating the same thing over and over again. Tech-driven market. Everything else is not as important, but you definitely want to look at them and see if it's supporting or hurting the tech movement. So if tech's selling or if tech's buying, that's awesome. You know the market's going up or down most likely, but you still want to check the others to see if they're putting up a fight. Because right now, they're not. Well, I mean, they are, but in the opposite direction. All right, that's uploading. I'm still here just listening to you, almost nap time. Yo, I think you commented on the stream on accident or something. You said what day again? Like 2 hours ago. Do you remember what that was, Gary? I didn't want you. I wanted to answer the question, whatever it was. Let's call it efficiency. I wasn't always this efficient, though. Definitely took a lot of time to finally get into the zone of like, all right, I need to do this, I need to do that. I have really just been doing the same thing over and over again for a while now, though. And I kind of like it because it's comfortable. I know what I should do. I know what I shouldn't do. And like when you first start out and you feel something, it's bullshit. But when you have experience with doing something, like let's say you do something a certain way, you know, you're going to know when something feels off because you always do it a certain way. So that's what I mean. Like you want to follow intuition based on experience, not intuition based on just random shit. Not to say I'm experienced. I'm just saying like because I trade the same way or I post the same way or I talk the same way or I chart the same way. You make that intuition because of the experience you have, not because of, oh, well, Twitter said this or, oh, I saw a big candle. You know, that's not something you should be basing it off of.
Let's see. Does it got any good just default thumbnails I can use? No, why would it? Oh, that one's not too bad. It kind of shows everything. That one doesn't show anything. Yeah, I'm going to do the other one. All right. Well, market update and sectors TA is posted for everybody in the Discord who has premium or lifetime. If you're in the YouTube membership, someone gifted it to you, you have a colored name in the stream chat, you have it as well. Not that y'all need it again. You just heard me talk for 10 minutes straight, but yeah, there you go. I actually like that rounded up to 10 minutes. It's like not too long, not too short. Oh, the context, I was wondering if y'all did it yesterday. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, no, he was here for today's, but I saw his comment going something else. It didn't land in the YouTube chat, so I was wondering. I got it now, though. That makes sense. What's up, Fipo? Are you ready? You're probably waiting on me, huh? Dude, I didn't know you had mod powers in his Discord, though. That's kind of cool. You're, like, way cooler than me. I just have the basic gamer role. I can't even find my name. Oh, here I am. Team Brazen #1 fan, and then I put Fipo equals GOAT. That's my, like, in-server bio. That's all I have. I'm just a simple farmer. All right, I'm going to leave the Discord call, JC. I'm going to wrap it up on YouTube. I'm going to chill here for a few more minutes, but then I'm going to wrap it up. You have to disconnect her, because I can't disconnect you for some reason. I keep messing with the perms, and it doesn't let me. Hopefully that makes the Discord a little bit more active, though. People will see, like, hey, bro's in the Discord call. Because I know some people don't really care for YouTube. So hopefully some people like that. What's up, though, YouTube chat? It's just me and you on a date again. Thank you guys again for the like, seriously. 18 likes, seriously. I'm doing the salute to you right now. You can't see it, but I'm saluting you. Fipo Lokovac. You know, I'm not really into e-dating, but I would totally e-date Fipo. SFJC Aloha. My goat. How are you doing? How's your day? How was your weekend? I'm fully focused on you now. Oh, we need to go over your trade, dude. You need to be more demanding with me. Oh boy. Oh god, what were you gonna say? Oh boy, I got into a whole lot of stuff.
I don't know why I picture all of you with like country accents. So if I ever like do that, you generally all just come off to me that way. You all have country accents. I'm totally off today. Like you're like not touching anything, or like I say y'all all the time. Yeah, I mean y'all is just a good word. If you're not using y'all, you're just an inefficient English speaker. Y'all really cuts the corners. Now, if someone goes a little further than that and says like Yalden or Yaldov or y'all or what's the other one? It's Yalden, Yaldov. Yaldov shit, you're paying like Yalden. Y'all didn't believe this. That's like holy shit, your country. When you hear like iterations of y'all, that's when you know you're talking to someone who actually says y'all. Take it from experience. I might not know what I'm doing here on stream, but boy, do I know about y'all. Just a strange day. Well, I hope it stops being so strange. I'm about as country as they come. Perfect. That's definitely like a thing for me. I definitely love country accents. Everybody in here, you just naturally have one to me. Get over it. Yalden. All right, we need to go over your trade though, right? Aloha from the other day, buddy, old pal. Oh my god, you just got buddy zoned. Yepers, bet. All right, what do I need to pull up to get the context for all this? Just your DM, or is there something in chat that I totally didn't see, or maybe I did see it? Yepers. Give me some Yepers peppers. I type extra letters not on purpose. My keyboard is whack. Ah, you're fine. I don't judge, trust. Is that why your messages are always edited? You're always fixing your wording? Okay, so it is the context that's in the DM. I did read it. I just wanted to make sure that's all I needed. My spelling is bizarre. It's okay. My English is bizarre, so you're fine. Also, I wanted to give you the glaze session because you do deserve some glaze, but we do need to go over some stuff. I do want you to know, though, with what I said in the message, like it really is something that just happens over time. You're not just gonna like, which I know you know this, but like, you're not just gonna wake up one day and be like, "Oh, I'm just suddenly used to taking trades and like being down and up." Like that doesn't affect me. Like it affects everyone. Don't let anyone lie to you. It affects me. It affects Kevo. It affects everyone. It's just we're better at handling it because we know what we're going for. Like we know when we're wrong, we gotta cut. Just gotta stick with it. Like that comes down to literally just decision making at that point. But when it comes down to like how you feel, that's just time. You know, you're not gonna there's not a set number of trades for anyone either. Like everyone's different. You might be comfortable in like 3 trades. It might take me 3 years, you know, like everyone's different to get comfortable, which I hope it doesn't take anyone 3 years. That's an insane amount of time. But that's not my point. You know what I meant? You'll just naturally get, you know, more comfortable. I sound comfortable because I explain the same thing thousands of times, but it's just because I've explained it so many times. It has nothing to do with I'm better than you. Like it has nothing to do with that. All comes down to practice. All right. Sorry, I was just reading. Let's go. So let's do a different chart. Talk about accents. I was on a job at one of my coworkers talking to a foreigner. After my coworker walked off, the foreigner asked what country he is from. Where's that at? We call some of them babies. Oh. All right, so this was for this day, right? You'd love to ask about Microsoft. Oh, wait. I'm sorry. We're not looking at Spy. Okay. Oh, this should be a good thing. I think I did change my levels already. All right, so you said... Was watching the CP... Let me just start over. So this is the day we're focused on. Let me draw this days. What the fuck? To hold and hit that, I noticed on Friday how 367.65 acted as support around the same time on Friday. Spineless, cannot be spineless. Oh, that's sexy. That's nice. Oh, son of a gun. That was a Friday. Okay, well, your levels were fucking nice. All right. Then looked back further and saw how it was reverse. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm reading that backwards. Resistance support area several times. I was, of course, hoping for a bigger drop. Happy I was in a trade that went into profit, so I would love to have your feedback. I wanted to do live. But yeah, Nard is a waste of time. I'm kidding. I'm trying to... Get this weird tunnel vision. I want to emphasize the good habits and find more success. This includes more talking typing. Yeah, I mean, it really is that, like what you said, like promoting good habits. like don't just sit there and hide in the dark and like make a bunch of mistakes, you know? Like be open about what you're doing so you can try your best to hold yourself, like, you know. It's a weird thing. It really is. I'm thrilled with the move from 0.10 to... Yeah, I'm not going to lie. Wait, you made from 0.20 to 210 on this? Okay, do you tell me exact entry anywhere in here? It sounds like you knew to be bearish to this, but where did you enter? Yes, and cry. Yeah. Well, don't cry. You need to know that you're capable. Like, you know what you're looking at. You know how to prepare it. You just need to get used to executing. You know how to execute. You just need to get used to doing it now. You're capable, though. You don't need to be worried about anything like that. And don't try to, like, be fancy or, like, make the biggest trades at the beginning. Like, you need to be aiming small so you miss small. That's one of my favorite quotes from one of my favorite movies, The Patriot. Like, it's such a good quote because it really is so true in trading, too. It's like, you should be aiming for small stuff at first so you can kind of get your baby steps in. And then after you do that, now you're trying to take your bigger steps, whether that's getting more contracts or holding to further target, like whatever it is, you know, whatever it is. I watched the Doji at 9. Damn. I was going to say, I really like how when it broke this day's open, it didn't really have like the most convincing bullish candles above it, which I feel like is what stops people from shorting this first break or even the retest of that first break, because they think, oh, bullish candles were here though. There really wasn't jack shit here that looks good. And then, like you said, the doji was followed up by a bearish candle. What followed that candle? the candle that broke the current day open. And what do we know about things that happen when the current day open breaks? It's pretty bearish, right? So you have that initiating, hey, you're right, you should be feeling bearish. It kind of validates what you're feeling, except it's actually giving you evidence now. And then vice versa too. Like, I bet if I go from current day open to this first low, yeah, I was gonna say, I almost promise like it just rejects the shit out of this, and it's still under CDO. Like, you know how you drew those two levels right here, and you kind of have like an area that you can like 100% have confidence in. That's kind of what this turned into. The 50% of the retest, and then the CDO. So it kind of gave you an area to be like, hey, be bearish under this. If it breaks above this, you're wrong. But you were way correct. Dumped instantly. Didn't really give any kind of basing either. Like, it got one good reaction, but it broke the low. You know, if it comes down here and it holds the low, then that's when you're like, okay, it can base now. But it didn't. It broke it. Wait, so you held a trade from up here to here? Is that what I'm reading then? I'm like, just now realizing that. It is confidence, but you got to remember, it's just something you got to build on over time. You're not going to just grow confidence out of nowhere. Like, think of the plants. You know, think of plants. When you grow a plant, like, it's not just going to pop up. Hey, I'm a pineapple tree now. Want some strawberries? It takes time. But this here, I feel like, should instill nothing but confidence into you. Like, you had to be a little cocky after this one, because this was a fucking perfect trade. I'd be running in circles around the neighborhood if I hit this trade. It did? Good. There's good cockiness and there's bad cockiness. I would say, like, you hitting this and needing that confidence, not just for yourself, but for future trades, like, this is fucking amazing. You should have been super cocky after this. Not like in a negative, toxic way. You're going to check, guys, I fucking told you, why didn't you grab this with me? No, like in a way where you're like, I knew that was going to happen and it worked and it validated and I followed up, but I knew and I worked hard for it and I got into it and I prepared for this and I actually followed through. Like, that's what I mean. That's not really cocky. I just don't know what I'm talking about. I don't really know the word. You got to listen to yourself though. Like, you know what you're feeling. You know the intuition of the system. Like, you know that, JC. Now it's about like acting on it, getting used to it, which I always tell everybody that's the hardest part. Everybody always thinks like getting a strategy is the thing they need to do, or this or that, or starting out. Like, it's like, dude, starting out trading is not hard. Anyone can do it. I could go teach an animal to do it. What's hard is maintaining, doing it over a long period of time, or, you know, showing up week in, week out, month in, month out, and being disciplined about it, not going crazy. It's the hardest part. A cocky display of confidence, exactly. But you should be confident. I'm not saying that to just hype you up or give you fake hype. Like, you just took a fucking huge trade. And honestly, like, there's so many instances where I want to be like, you know, JC, you really don't need to hold the trade from here to here. You need to focus on getting a trade from here to like here, you know? And then work on getting it further. And then if you want to scale out stuff here, that's fine too. But like, you really don't need to catch trades from here to here to grow your confidence. You need to catch trades from here to here to grow your confidence. This other shit would just come naturally to you. That's kind of what I was telling React on the trade floor the other day, because he's, you know how good he is. And even he has the same thing as you. You know, he'll sometimes be like, you know, I could have done this or could have done that. Like, it's like, dude, you don't need to be a perfectionist. Like, and he wants to be kind of like what you said. He wants to have it to where like it just comes to him naturally. And that's what I told him. I was like, it's just gonna come to you naturally, dude. Like, you're stupidly capable. It's not even funny. I'm not fake hyping. If y'all were like some newbies in chat and y'all were just barely in here, I wouldn't be saying this shit. But y'all been in here for a long time. Y'all know what all this stuff is. Y'all know how it works. You know. And if you don't, then you're just second guessing yourself and you're gonna make yourself, you know, start tripping up more. So just don't second guess. You do know what you're talking about. You do know what you're looking for. You just need to do it. And also be patient. Learn to be patient. Learn to not be in the mode to trade all the time, which I'm not saying you do. I'm just saying once you get into the zone of starting to trade more, you're going to be like, oh shit, I need to trade all the time. So that's a big thing too, that like I personally had to learn. Like I would overtrade a shit ton and ruin everything. Now I just try to take less trades and I'm squeezing out way more quality. And when a trade doesn't work out, I'm not like, oh my god, I'm so broke and I'm out of money and I'm out of this. I don't have liquidity for more trades. Like, no, because that one loss should not be account breaking, because your other plays should have been juicing you up to that point. Not to put it in very, very basic terms. That's not really a good way to put that. It makes it sound like I'm talking about like gambling. But yeah. I am fried. Yeah, FIPO. I'm down. I'm about to end stream, FIPO. Sorry, I went a little overboard. Then we did a video, and then I kept talking, and then I low key forgot about JC's trade thing, and I really, really wanted to do this, so I had to do it. I care about JC, and I really, really liked her trade review. What is that percentage, by the way? Dear God, you got almost 1,000%. Did I do my math wrong? That's not right, right? It's correct. Wait, you actually saw this percentage? Oh, holy shit, Garden, you have the most insane memory ever. UNH was the ticker. Because if this starts breaking below support right here, end of day, it'll be a retake outside bar to the downside. But they're not breaking it right now. They're back above it. So it's still an outside bar, bearish outside bar at resistance at new all-time high. But the only reason I was pointing that out is because it happened in the past. And I don't really feel comfortable with shorting Eli Lilly, so that's why I was saying UNH. Damn, you have good ass memory. Damn, Aloha, you're a fucking badass. That's a crazy percentage. And seriously, a lot of credit goes to you. That's another thing too. Like, take credit more. It'll build your confidence. Like, I don't mean like don't go into chat and be like, no, I posted that first. I swear. Look, I have proof. No, not all that. But like, hey, I called that. I did that. You see it sometimes with how Carter speaks. Like, Carter's not toxic, but he's confident because he knows what he's talking about. He just knows that we got to remain as humble as possible, or as soon as we aren't, we are knocked out. So remain humble, but take credit. Build your confidence. Repeat. Get some reps. Take it slow. Be patient. And remember, even the best traders in chat have the same mental battles you're having right now. But you're like insanely capable, so just do it. Seriously. Just do it. Just Nike it. Oh, speaking of Nike, I remember Kevo said they have ER today, right? Speaking of them, yeah, aftermarket today. Now, what's interesting about this one is they're at a new low, new recent low, I mean, and they're trying to retake it, which let me just draw an actual level. So this one's interesting because it's at a part of the chart where it's like, oh, okay, well, they're going to bounce, right? I think because it looks like that, it has a chance of moving lower. But maybe it is true. Maybe it's just simple it is. There's no need to think deeper, and it is going to pump back higher. But no one here gambles on earnings, but I just thought that was interesting that it's at a crazy part of the chart. All right, guys. I think it's time to finally end it. Do we have any questions or anything to end the stream? Anything like that? Remember, guys, you're not alone. There's people in chat who love you. You just need to focus, lock in. If you guys have any post, throw them in chat. If you guys have anything to review, post them in chat. I'm going to post the polls message right now, so everybody has that ready to go, and I don't have to think about doing it later, because I will definitely forget. And yeah, did I miss anything? Oh, hold up, guys, hold up. Don't leave. There should be a new tweet on my page. There is. It's the Leland strat. Oh, wait, you know what I'm supposed to do? I forgot. I'm supposed to quote tweet it. I fucking love Leland's voice. What is this shit? Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Yeah, I changed my background and everything to match my YouTube channel finally. I've been rocking Toby from Naruto for fucking like 7 years on my Twitter, and I just was too lazy to change it. And then my background was the guys dancing from The Big Short. Or not The Big Short, that's from Wolf of Wall Street. But yeah, we matching. We looking good. I forgot who made me this low-key, but it's the best banner I've ever had in my life. I think it was John. The best banner I've ever had, though. And it's like, it's so simple too. It's just like, but it's like, it's the best energy. It looks like he's fiending. And the blue looks cool. But yeah, check out the new videos. I actually need to bookmark this or add to highlight. I'm trying to like stack my highlight page again. I used to put some cool posts, or I have all these like really big pages on Twitter that follow me. I used to like keep them all here, but then I removed them all. This post got like, it says 13K, but it had like 50K at one point. I don't know why it says lower number now, but I swear it was getting pumped. And it was just like from calling out traders at one point, or like shouting out people like Ace, because like Ace was like he was just another like member level trader. You know, he just like was in someone's Discord, and then he like got my course. And look at him now; he has like 100K followers. Like, I'm nothing to this guy. Like, but it's just cool. Like, you can like see some like history, and then there's like all kinds of shit of like, I don't know. There's like some bad shit in here too, but it's mostly educational, mostly just good shit. I'm trying not to be toxic. Some really old posts from my notes page. This is when I used to give a shit about people's opinions, and I'd be like, look, guys, look how good we're all doing. Now it's like, if you want to see how good we're doing, just join. My YouTube's public. Oh, yeah, this is still probably one of my favorite videos. Where'd it go? What? I just saw it. Oh, here it is. With Champion Vibe. Champion Vibe's cool. This is him at the New York Stock Exchange. This dude's such a badass. I always hype this dude up. He has a good voice too, honestly. You also check out his content. I don't know if he still does more content or not, because he's probably pretty busy doing like actual work. But I'm pretty sure he's got some good old content that you could check out. But he gave me a chance to like talk to a bigger audience of like professional traders. So I thought that was really cool. I've always appreciated him for that opportunity. I actually felt like I was like cooking too with that. That was really cool. Because I really do hype everyone up. So it was kind of cool I got to do that. But I'll see you guys later. Check out the sectors update, market update. I put all that out there in the Discord and the YouTube for anybody that has a membership. Yeah. See you guys later on. Love you all. See you later. Have a good rest of your day. I'll let you know if I'm streaming tomorrow night. I really don't know because tomorrow should be pretty weird. We've moved 2 days in a row. No consolidation. It's a lot of movement. We got gapped up. You got to remember, we started here. We opened here. We're up here now. It's only Tuesday. There is no Friday. Thursday should be a little weird. Wednesday might be weird. That one's 50-50. I just feel like it's going to be weird because you have 2 really good days in a row now. So you probably will get like a higher open day that like has a hammer. Either tomorrow or Thursday. So you'll probably go up more, but just watch for a hammer or a wick on top towards lunchtime or end of day on Thursday or Wednesday or Thursday, sorry. Beyond that, though, thank you guys again. Love you all, and I'll see you guys later.